Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised?
And Umar, where's the school you promised? Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised us? We're still waiting for that school.
Hey, Umar, where is the school you promised us?
Let's go! Move it! Where's the school? Is the school gonna open, Umar?
Where's the school? Is the school gonna open, Umar?
Wait, you think I'm playing? Y'all hear that? Where's the school? They're still out there. Oh, good garbage, great. What am I gonna do? I tricked off all that money. Think. I tell them we applied for our certificate of occupancy, but the city turned us down. Yeah.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Shout out to Keylogger. Hope you're doing all right. New video appeared yesterday, and it's really breaking news. I just didn't title it that way. Really, I should have titled it breaking news. In a previous video, I should have titled it breaking news, but I did it anyway. It's interesting, everything that's taken place at this point, because Umar's been largely quiet dealing with FDMG. He hadn't live streamed in there inside the interior for quite some time until more recently. And then now he drops a video yesterday. And it's fascinating to me because for those of you guys who's been around for a number of years, especially if you've been around since 2019, you know what this is. And it amazes me that in 2026, Umar Johnson still has supporters and followers who still get excited when Umar does things like this, which I've termed the illusion of progress. I didn't come up with the term illusion of progress as a film dealing with Marcus Garvey from way back in the day. It looked like it was recorded like on VHS tapes. You can still find it on YouTube. I just haven't been able to find it since the last time I saw it, but it was on YouTube, and they called it the illusion of progress. I want to give you guys a definition of what that means, because you can actually look this up, and then how it applies to this FDMG, what I call the FDMG school scam, okay? So the illusion of progress is the psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing, often caused by confusing busy work or activity with productive impact. So the people who see this, they confuse this busy work with productive impact. It is a self-deceptive state where intense activity is mistaken for meaningful achievement, creating a false sense of success. And this is precisely what has happened with FDMG, and not just starting in 2019, in February of 2019, when Umar acquired the trap bandos. No, this goes back, in fact, to 2010. In fact, let me show you guys something, because it really gives context to what's taking place today. Let's go to 2010, and I've shown this many times, hundreds of times over the years. And I think this is probably the most important receipt that anyone should see. I should say it that way, or could see, dealing with Umar. So this is 2010, January 6th of 2010. Umar Johnson stated promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11th, 2013. Think about that. This is chestnut checkers. So the school was supposed to open in 2013, and yet here we are, over 13 years later, almost 13, we'll say 12, over 12, 12 and a, almost 12 and a half years later, and the school is not up. Actually, it's 12 and a half years later, and the school still does not exist. A school is a place of learning. It's not abandoned buildings on the vacant property list. So what Umar Johnson has done since at least 2010 is he's given people the illusion of progress. And during this live stream, we're going to actually put together a list of 10 examples of the illusion of progress. So these are things that Umar Johnson has done, and I want to give you guys my definition of the illusion of progress as it pertains to this FDMG project. With respect to the FDMG Academy, the illusion of progress is the means through which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. I'm going to read it one more again. With respect to the FDMG Academy, the illusion of progress is the means through which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities and perceived accomplishments. And I'm going to tell you guys something. The reason why we are in 2026, April 4th of 2026, and there's Umar Johnson followers who still believe that somehow he's making progress is because of the illusion of progress. And so going back to what I was saying earlier, it's amazing that I've seen comments where there are people, Umar Johnson followers in particular, and they're excited. You know, they saw the video that we're going to get into in just a moment, and they get excited. But if you've been around long enough, you know that this is well, in the first place, it's the illusion of progress. And we're going to come up with a list of 10 examples, just 10 during this live stream, where Umar Johnson is giving the illusion of progress. It's manipulative. It's to manipulate his followers into believing that somehow he's making real progress, when it's really just like surface level, superficial activities. Doesn't really move the project forward, but the optics of it makes people feel excited, and they get rejuvenated, if I can use that word. Okay, it's like Umar, he refolds clothes. Okay. All right. So there's a video that dropped yesterday, and let's get right on into it. Real quick, CJ says a happy early Easter to all who celebrate. Yeah, happy early Easter, anyone who celebrates Easter. Tonight's game, take a drink every time Umar repeats himself thrice. Okay. I don't plan on being here that long because the video was short. I want to put together a list. And then that's pretty much all I have on deck. I also want to ask if there's anyone who knows there's a video. I've been looking for it. I was looking for it today because I'm working on the documentary. It's I'm an hour and 50 minutes into it. Goodness gracious. Just the next segment. Okay. So I'm doing my best to have this for members this week. I still got to do the voiceovers and then put all the voiceover stuff, but I'm still editing stuff. I got to find this video. There's a video from 2025 where Umar, I apologize, my collar's messed up. Where Umar, it's during that time period where he was going in on his daughter. He was going in on his baby mamas. One he called the evil vegan. Some of you guys remember this. Another one he called the Mama Smurf. But Umar tells this story where one of his baby mamas had some sort of a relationship, and there was someone, presumably a guy, a male, who busted out the car window. Okay, broke the car window of one of his baby mama's car, and then put a note, a death threat note, on the baby's car seat. And then Umar said, as the story he tells, I'm paraphrasing, that's what made him decide to go and get a gun. And when he was talking to the police officer told him that he should get a gun and all this other stuff. Is there anyone here who knows which video that was? Was it a video? Was it a radio interview? I've been looking for it. I was looking for it for about an hour today, and I got to find that video in order to progress in the next segment of the documentary. So if there's anyone who knows what that is or what video that is, please let me know inside the chat room, or you can email it to me. Email me a link to it. I would really appreciate it. Okay, and I know I have it because we covered it, unless I'm tripping. Okay, did anyone remember that story? I thought he told that story. Okay, thanks CJ for the super chat. Yaya has been a member for 2 months. Thank you so much, Yaya. I appreciate that. Miss Honey says, thanks for streaming this weekend. I'm not bored no more. You're welcome. Yeah, I rarely live stream on the weekend, but Umar went live yesterday. So I said I was going to do it last night, but because already had something scheduled. I said, okay, let me do it today. Okay, so here we are. I'm not bored no more. Thanks, Miss Honey. Thanks for the super chat. B. Tisdale says that Star Trek hologram in the back is typed. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my family got this for me for my last birthday. Let me scoot it over just a little bit. Yeah, I actually have quite a few little trinkets and stuff. That's the only one that I really have out. Yeah, I have some more over on the shelf on that side, way over there. But anyway, yeah, thank you for that, Ron. You guys know I'm into Star Trek. I've been watching because someone recommended it. I'm not really into comedy sci-fi because I'm more of a sci-fi purist. But I've been watching Orville, and I'm kind of upset that I kind of set it aside simply because it was there. That's not a lot of humor, but it's more humorous sci-fi, and I was missing out. Because I'm more of a sci-fi purist, but I've been checking that out over the last week and a half or so, because someone that recommended inside the Quick Course chat. I'm always looking for sci-fi stuff to watch, because I've seen pretty much everything. Thanks, Brian. Hope you're doing all right too, bro. And then Rosetta says, "Happy Easter, Lenon Honor in the Quick Course chat, undefeated." Yeah, thank you so much. Happy Easter to you as well, and everyone else inside the Quick Course chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Okay, I hope everyone's doing all right, and also thanks to the mods for handling this. Thanks everyone who sent their super chats. All right, okay, all right, let's get going here, everyone. So this is the video that Umar Johnson posted yesterday. I haven't watched it yet. I just took some screenshots for the thumbnail, but I haven't watched it. So this is a live response. But again, keep in mind that Umar Johnson, he promised that the school was going to open September 11, 2013. And since that time, he's been given the illusion of progress. Okay, so as an example, he was telling people, I'm looking for a school. That's all illusion of progress. He does that from 2012, because I found video. That's why this next segment documentary is so long. I found a video evidence where Umar's he's asking for donations. Okay, and at that time it was in the form of land or buildings that he can open up a school. And he did state in 2012 that a school was donated to him in or not a school. I'm sorry, land was donated to him in not Riverside County. It's near Los Angeles, but not Bakersfield. I can't remember what it was. And then that land was donated to him in Philadelphia. I also have him saying that land was donating to him by someone in Los Angeles too. Okay. So anyway, that's to give the illusion of progress. And then from 2014 through February of 2019, he's going all around the country looking at different schools. Some are extremely dilapidated, but this is just to give the illusion of progress. It's not that he wanted to purchase any of that. Just to keep money coming in and to keep his followers and supporters excited. Okay, and his donors, keep them donating. And then 2019, he settles on these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware, February 2019, and then he's been given an illusion of progress since. It's been over 7 years now, right? So let's keep all this in context, especially as we get into this video for today. And then Rosetta gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Okay, and whoever received those memberships, make sure you thank Rosetta. Okay, let's get going here. Here's the video from yesterday. I don't want to keep y'all too long. Here we go. Yeah, right away, it's interesting because Umar, he's actually pretending to clean. Hit the one. What do I mean by that? This is what I mean by losing the progress too. But what do I mean by Umar's pretending to clean? Anyone catch this, or is it just me? Okay, I see the ones in here. Yeah, he says we working. He ain't said nothing, but yeah, that's basically what. How's it going, Southern Happiness? Yeah, Gee. Did y'all peep this? No, it's not the same. Don't start. You guys, I just want to have a quick, serious, quick show, okay? Please don't start. Please don't start. How's it going for a second? What's up, Domo? Did anyone, by the way, did anyone remember what video that was? I was, because I just got back into the chat room. Yeah, I was on time. I've been on time last couple of live streams. Is there anyone here who remembers which video it was where Umar, I'm back in the chat room. That's what I'm looking at. Someone said it was a video. It was when he had. I looked through those videos though. I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to watch them again. Then I thought it was before those videos because he mentions them. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking. Yeah, no, I went through them today because I took notes on both of them. Yeah, I can do that. I've done that in Premiere Pro. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's awesome. Premiere Pro. I was working on a documentary today. Yeah, I thought it was too, Swaglonito, but I went through them today like in double speed. I also have notes, and I could not find that part. Anyway, yeah, I know, D. Will. That's why I have to find it for this next segment of the documentary, because Umar said something back in 2012. No, he says something in the video where he says for good, something to go on see for good. He says something in that video that reminded me of the story that he told. It says we watched that video way before Umar does that video with the belts on. Does that make sense? Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was when he was in Sweden, but there's quite a few videos when he was over there. I just could not find the video, which video it was. I'm gonna go back and I just trying to save time, but I mean I really need to find it just so I can keep progressing in the timeline. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Okay. But anyway, so no, real talk, Boogie. It's gonna be a quick show. It's gonna be. I know I said that last time. It was like 4 or 5 hours. Because this video is short. Okay, at least I think it is. Let me see. Oh, it's not. It's 40 minutes. Oh, we're gonna be here for a minute, family. Y'all, I thought this was like a 40-second, I don't know, 4-minute video. Yeah, we're gonna be. I'll take that back. You know, yeah, hit the one. Okay. The video is like 40-something minutes. What is he doing for 40 minutes? I don't get it. What's up, Enterprise? These are the Moyer Academy desks. Yeah, they are. I can actually pull up the video and show you guys from the original Moyer Academy. These are the same desk, not new desks like he's probably going to try and sell to the Umar followers. He turned down new desks and blocked the guy. I know we covered that last year. Ain't that deep? It's so. And thanks for posting this because it's so true. What Enterprise is talking about was last year. There was a brother, we had him on as a guest, and he sent the receipts and everything. He had acquired some desks, and there were some nice looking desks too, and he wanted to donate it to Umar, but he had to travel from down south and take his rig up to Delaware. All he asked Umar to do is pay half on the gas. Okay, so everything goes good, and Umar's all down with everything, but then as soon as Umar has to put some skin in the game, he ghosts the brother. I got received. That'll be in a documentary. Yep. There's a lot of people that offer Umar free help over the years, including brother Marion Darren, rest in peace. Including the brother that was going to do the HVAC and I think it was the plumbing, if memory serves me correct. HVAC and plumbing. The HVAC and electricity. No, it was HVAC and plumbing in the small building and in the small gym. And then when it was time to make arrangements for them to come out, Umar goes at that brother too. So this is another example right here. And I Enterprise, I have the video from the Moyer Academy where they showed the desk. And these are the same desks that Umar is showing right here. Okay. Shout out to Enterprise too. Nana Shango E. I know. Okay. Well, you wow. I see you getting started earlier, huh? Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna be here for a while. Then I didn't know that this was gonna be that long. Okay, let's go. Here we go. So let's get back to the video. And thanks everyone for tuning on. Here we go. Oh, I was saying, notice he's not actually cleaning. These desks are already clean. This again is also part of the manipulation. And Umar, he wants to pretend as if he's doing work. It doesn't have the same effect if the work is already done, because his followers, and in particular his donors, they're not going to be as willing to donate unless they see Umar pretending, in this case, to be working. And this is the strategy for Umar for years now, is to get up there and pretend shoveling snow. We'll put together a list, shoveling snow. Just frivolous things to give the illusion of progress, superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. In this case, he has a classroom that looks as if it's I guess ready for class. But what's the point if the buildings haven't passed inspection yet and there's no certificate of occupancy? I'm going to talk a little bit more about this exactly in terms of Umar's strategy with this, because let me say it real quick and then I'll come back to it later if I remember. What Umar is doing is he's trying to bury, if this makes sense, he's trying to bury what he promised. And the promise was that on that Tuesday, and this was probably getting close to a month ago, that he was going to apply for the certificate of occupancy to have them come out, or at least schedule it for them to come out and do inspections. We haven't heard Umar update people since that time. It's been about a month, okay, 3 weeks maybe. But that's the next step in this. The next step was that Umar was going to get them to come and take a look so that they can start inspection. Hit the one, because I want to make sure everyone is following me on this, that inspections are taking place. And then once inspections take place, he'll get the certificate of occupancy and then he can move forward. But that's not what he's trying to put forth now. He's not even told people anything about it. Has Umar Johnson put in the certificate of occupancy? Now that would be a significant movement forward to put in the certificate of occupancy, even though he was talking about that on his first Breakfast Club interview. I think it was the first one. Okay. He's been talking about certificate of occupancy for a very long time. Maybe it wasn't the first Breakfast Club interview. Let me find out. Let me get into my timeline. I'm not the timeline, the graphic, but the actual document. And then let me just type in certificate. Here it is right here. Certificate of occupancy. Apply for certificate of occupancy. No, it wasn't the first Breakfast Club. I apologize. This was 2021. Okay. So he said this back in 2021. That's the first time that I have Umar on record, at least based upon my research at this time, where he specifically mentions that he needs to apply. He said FDMG grand opening at the end of 2020. He gives an HVAC update. A little bit, and he says there's a little bit of repair work, plumbing, electric. He needs to apply for a certificate of occupancy, and that the FDMG grand opening is at the end of February 2021. Then he changed it to February of 2022. So the point is that's supposed to be the next step, even though he was talking about this back in 2021. But you see, he's buried that. In place of that, he's trying to give the illusion of progress in the form of some clean desk inside of a cleaner classroom. But that's not real progress, because that's not the next phase or the next stage or the next step in all of this. Next phase and next stage or the next step in all of this is to get the certificate of occupancy. So let's be clear in terms of the manipulation that's taking place here with Umar. And there's followers. They see this as, okay, well, his critics, they need to apologize. No. The promise, again, the promise was to open up a school. And I've already told people, because I'm fair, I've made mistakes, yes, but I'm fair. And that is to say that if Umar opens up an accredited, if and when Umar Johnson opens up an accredited school, fully functional, faculty and staff, then I will issue a public apology to Umar. But the point is, though, he promised that this was going to open in 2013. So how much longer and leeway, should I say, should we give to Umar on this then? See, I'm always fair. Is it fair to give him another decade? You ain't raised $1 million? Because that's 13 years. It's almost 13 years. No, it is. What is it? 2000. He posted. He said that was in 2010. He made this promise 16 years ago. It's 12 years late. No, real quick. I just want to ask, and if you're Umar Johnson followers, how much more leeway do you give someone who said and promised a school September 11, 2013, that was going to be the grand opening? What's reasonable? I'm asking. Good question. Umar Johnson followers. And yeah, that was Umar on the Breakfast Club where he stated that. It wasn't the first time he was on the Breakfast Club, however. I don't think it was. But that's when it may have been. Let me find out right quick, because if that was the first time, that's crazy. No, because he was on the Breakfast Club back in 2015, and he stated that he had raised $500,000 back then, over a decade ago. Okay, so is it fair a year or two over? Maybe. Okay, I can see that. Millie. I wish I had me a milli. And that, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. What is a reasonable amount of time at this point? Okay. No one had 13 years chess. Okay. All right. Real quick. You're not fair, sir. LenonHonor Films. Did your oldest kids go to accredited schools? Yes, they did. or were they homeschooled? There was homeschool earlier on, and then they went to accredited schools if you want to go there, and they graduated. Okay, at least the first two, and I got some more that's about to graduate too. So why do I care so much about accreditation now? Well, Botany Farnsworth, first of all, you're wrong. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. See, you don't have your facts in order. Okay, you're assuming that my children didn't go to accredited schools. No, they've either gone to them or they're currently going to them. Isn't that fascinating? You don't even know what you're talking about. But we're going to set that aside. Why do I care about accreditation now? Well, the reason why accreditation is important is because if Umar has, and Umar's collected millions of dollars, if Umar's collected millions of dollars and promised a school for black boys, first he said black boys and black girls, shouldn't it be accredited? He's collected millions of dollars for black boys and for black girls. And he expects the parents of these children to pay $500 a month. Shouldn't it be accredited? Absolutely, it should be accredited. So that's why it matters. It's also false equivalency because Umar has collected millions of dollars and made a promise. That's different than a parent sending their child to accredited school. Make sense? Okay. Again, make sure you have your facts in order in the first place. That's another thing. People make assumptions and they believe different things. You can believe what you want to, but you can't prove that my children either didn't go to or are not in accredited schools right now. You can't prove that because you can't prove a lie to be true. Okay, all right, I'm leaving right there. Okay, so let's get back to the main video. All right. Okay, and that was another. I wanted to make another point too about. Oh yeah, here it is. So when we watch this video, notice that Umar, he's given the illusion of progress, and part of the way that he's given the illusion of progress is what my point was going to be. The part of the illusion of progress is to, in point of fact, make it appear as if he's working and moving the project forward, even though the work's already been done on those chairs. If you look at the chairs are clean. Okay, let's watch it again. Yeah, this is true too. This is true too. Even if you homeschool your children, it has to be a structured program and they must pass standardized tests. Yeah, this is true. And again, we homeschool our children for the earlier part, and then really most of their childhood, and then at a certain point they went to public school. And yeah, those schools were accredited. Okay, so again, it's important for people, if you're going to make, I don't even know if it's particularly an argument per se. No, there is an argument. That the argument is, why would I care about Umar's school that doesn't exist being unaccredited or non-accredited, unaccredited, if my children didn't go to accredited schools and they were homeschooled? Well, that's not factual. They actually went to both. Okay. Again, that's what I'm saying. You guys, that's the thing. One of the things I've learned is that oftentimes what people do is, if they want to cause harm to someone, or to, in some cases, that's in the more extreme vein of this, but if they want to attempt to discredit people, they will say things that are not true, simply to discredit someone. Okay, and if you're doing that, that's a personal thing. You have to ask your critical question: why am I doing this? And it's not exclusive to people who've done that to me or continue to do that with me. But why would you do that to anyone in the first place? It doesn't matter who the person is. So that's more of a personal thing that you have to address yourself to figure out what is it within me that will cause me to do something like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there. Anyway, you're right, Goddess Noel. Okay, let's see. Did I make, okay, so my point is, as we watch this video, notice Umar, he's not actually cleaning. He's giving the illusion that he's cleaning because it makes more sense in Umar's mind that if I present this as if I'm doing this work right now, people are going to be more willing to donate, even though it's clear that the cleaning has already taken place. Okay, it's manipulative. All right, Doctor says, man, y'all still running games. all right. All right. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. I bought cleats because Umar asked me. All right. You guys tripping. What's up, Lil Sex? Lil Sex says it's self-imposed impediments, so people like him never have to put in any work and can indefinitely ask for money by convincing them of enemies and us against them. Yeah, okay. So let me break this down. I'm gonna do this step by step because this is so true. So what I've seen over the years is that Umar creates impediments. These are obstructions. Okay, and really what they are, they're comfortable excuses as to why work hasn't been completed, as to why the school hasn't been opened yet. Again, he stated in 2010 the school was going to open September 11, 2013. We are now in April of 2026. Okay, so when Umar, when he gives these impediments, these obstructions, they're mainly framed as it's really just excuse making. It's always someone else's fault. But see, as he makes these excuses, you're absolutely right. Umar doesn't have to do any real work because there's always an excuse. In fact, one of the ways initially that Umar was able to stave off, if you will, the process of renovation was to come up with an impediment, an obstruction. Anybody remember what that was? Anybody remember what that initial impediment? Well, one could argue that it was money, because he was saying he had no money, but there was something in particular back in the day. No, it wasn't the HVAC. That was later. That's another one, though. No, not the bank accounts were frozen. No, not that one, because that was later too. I mean, you could argue that it was for the when his PayPal got shut down, but I'm talking about specifically after he acquires these trapped bandos. There it is right there. It was the blueprints. Okay, so if people are familiar with the timeline, if you go back, what one of the primary and that really was, it wasn't one of the primary impediment that Umar Johnson came up with was that he could not find the blueprints. They could not find the blueprints. And so for the next year, if memory serves me correctly, don't quote me on this, but for the next year and a half, Umar doesn't start renovations because he says they could not find the blueprints, as if you couldn't start doing something without the blueprints. See, this is the impediment that Umar Johnson created. Now watch this. The impediment ultimately is resolved because Umar claims that he paid $25,000. It takes a year and a half for some reason. He pays $25,000, never provided a receipt on that, to get blueprints. And then once he gets the blueprints, what does the blueprint become? Well, the blueprint becomes a means through which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. Because once he gets the blueprints, that becomes a perceived accomplishment. Does it push the project forward? No, because he should have started renovations February of 2019. You see how this works? Matter of fact, let me put that on the list right now. So we're going to put together a whole list of 10 as we do this live stream. Oh, it's not letting me pull it up for some reason. Okay, well, I'm going to add it right now, then I'll figure it out. So this would be the blueprints. And more specifically, we'll put acquiring the blueprints. Okay. Now, Louis, if we go back prior to him acquiring these trap bandos, an impediment could have been the Archdiocese of Chicago wouldn't let him get a building in Chicago. I think it was in Chicago. Another one would be his donors didn't donate enough money. He always, so you guys see the point I'm getting at? But then once he gets beyond that particular impediment, it goes towards the illusion of progress, because then people perceive it to be an accomplishment. Okay, but it's a self-imposed impediment. See, and we don't even know if he didn't have the blueprints, because Umar lies all the time. But the point is that if he didn't have the blueprints prior to acquiring these trap bandos, shouldn't he have an action about that? Well, can I see the blueprints? Somebody had mentioned too, by the way, because I put that video in yesterday's video. I showed the video where Umar finds this building. It's not building. He calls it a building. He finds this storage room. These storage rooms, really, on the end of the small school, the small bando. And he classifies that as a building. It's not another building. That's why he says 4 buildings. It's 3. He says that's the 4th building. It's not. But the point is that shouldn't Umar have known about that prior to acquiring those trap bandos? Shouldn't he have already looked into what was inside of those rooms? That goes to show you that Umar didn't do a full inspection, because he never got into that room. Now, he said it was his first time getting into that room. I believe that was in 2020, if memory serves me correctly. Okay. So it's self-imposed impediment. So people like him never have to put in any work. Again, if he says I can't find the blueprints, well, for the next year and a half, what work does Umar Johnson have to do? Because he says he can't start renovation until he has the blueprints. Isn't that convenient? And definitely ask for money. Yes, it's about extension by convincing them of enemies. Okay, his haters, his detractors, the Archdiocese of Chicago, the white man, that they're against and us against them mentally, against them. I think you're saying mentally, or against their mentality. Okay, but I see the point though. Okay, thanks, Louis. Black Wolf says, I'm upset with I'm upset. We will promise I'm upset. We were promised horses in every class. He did promise that. Okay. Where is the hay and feedbacks for this classroom? Hey, that's another one. The outlandish promises that Umar Johnson made, it doesn't even make sense. Okay, logistically, how are you going to have a horse in every? He said that the classes, they're going to be, each class is going to have a mascot. And then he was talking about horses, because they're going to be FDMG horse stable. Okay. Thanks, Black Mario. Enterprise says, raised $1 million? He ain't raised a child. Yeah. Yeah, hashtag. Yeah, you're right about that. Not one. Yep. The next segment of the documentary, I'll cover some of that, because he does this lecture where he's telling Black parents what they need to be doing and raising their kids and stuff. And that during that time period, he was an inactive participant in his children's lives, and still is to this day. The hypocrisy is out of control. Thank you, Enterprise. Goddess Noah says, even if you homeschool your children, it has to be a structured program and they must pass standards. Yeah, I got this one earlier. Yep. U225 says, Leonor, I'll send his kids to college. Umar says, okay. All right. Thank you, U225. The Spike Spiegel says, I'm headed to Costco. How many cases of zebra cakes y'all need? They don't carry zebra cakes at, because I would have seen them, because I know where everything's at Costco. They don't, at least out here, they don't carry zebra cakes at Costco. They got them at Walmart, though. Thanks to Spiegel, the Spike Spiegel. Scott says, Tunde can't even fake clean. Yeah, I know, it's fake. I mean, everything is fake with this guy. And I wonder how many people noticed that, like his father said, he's acting like he's cleaning, but stuff is already clean. We haven't even got to the video yet. We're 40 minutes in. Okay, thanks, Scott. Miss Sunny says, Linda, stay as long as you want. I'm here. Okay. As long as you're here, I'm good. We're going to take our time. Thanks, Miss Honey. And then Jakety Me sent in a super, I think it's a super sticker. Thank you so much for the super. Appreciate it. Nice hat too, by the way. And then Sequoia, how's it going? Sequoia says, every time he says the school is done, he attaches something else that has to be fixed. Doors, floors, certificate of occupancy, and no updates. Yeah, because a couple of years ago, he said that the school was done on the Breakfast Club. And then he goes, we just need floors and doors. And then in the last times on the Breakfast Club, he said school is done. Well, if the school is done and renovations are complete, wouldn't you have already put in a certificate of occupancy? Why are you in here fake cleaning desks that are already clean? Okay, I rest my case. All right, thank you, Sequoia, for being a member for 46 months. Okay, let's get back to the video, everyone. Okay, yeah, so that was what it was. So I put that on the list. I put blueprints on the list, okay? All right, here we go.
happened was.
Live.
Let me go back. And yeah, if you guys look, everything, these desks are already clean. And they look good. I always give Umar credit. These desks look good. Again, these desks are from the Moyer Academy, but we don't have to be petty, not necessarily. But it's not that Umar's cleaning. He has gloves on, but for what? These desks are already clean. And the desks look nice. Okay, the floor looks nice. However, I have to say, I told Umar to do this back in 2019. Hit the one. So even though he does this in 2026, I told him that he should have done this in 2019. I told him this in 2019. So that's what I'm saying, that if it takes Umar 7 years to do something that he should have done February of 2019, should he really be given credit? Is it really progress, or is it really just the illusion of progress? Okay, in my opinion, he should be given credit because at least he's doing something. I don't think he likes putting on this type of show where he actually has to do something that looks like, even if it looks like he's working. Should he be given credit for it? Yeah, I think he should. Okay, I'm always fair, but it still falls within the category of the illusion of progress. Okay, why are you going to clean desk if there's no children enrolled? Why are you going to clean desk when there's no faculty and staff? Why are you going to clean desk if you haven't even put in for the certificate of occupancy, or at least you haven't told us that you did, even though you said that you were going to do that about a month ago? You guys see this? So this falls into the category of the illusion of progress. I'm going to tell you guys something. It reminds me of when Umar, remember when he buffed the floor in the small gym? Let's go there. Okay. Now, and this is for you Umar Johnson followers, especially because if you follow this closely enough and you use critical thinking skills and you ask critical questions, and then you're fair. Okay. And it goes both ways. I should be fair with Umar, so I'm going to give him credit for doing this, right? But you also, as Umar Johnson supporters, you have to be fair in terms of what Umar is actually doing. So let me give you an example right here. Because remember, the illusion of progress is the psychological feeling. You feel as if this project is moving forward, you Umar Johnson followers. It's moving forward toward the goal, which is to have a school. Okay, and I've always stated that when Umar opens up an accredited, fully functional school with faculty and staff, I will give him credit for that. Okay, but he's already stated that the school won't be accredited. But he's not even close to opening up a school in the first place. It has to be faculty and staff. A school is a place of learning. So you have the psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing, keyword, often caused by confusing busy work or activity with productive impact. Even Umar doing this right here, this is confusing busy work for two reasons. It's confusing because the desks are already clean. Okay, but you have to ask a critical question in the first place. Is he actually cleaning the desk? No, the desks are already clean. So it's confusing. It's also confusing that Umar is doing this in 2026 when this should have been done again in February of 2019. Now, let's go back in time. Because see, for those of us who've been following this for years now, we're clear about what's taking place here. It's the illusion of progress. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys what's going to happen in advance with this particular room, this particular classroom, because Umar, he hasn't put, at least he hasn't announced that he's put in a certificate of occupancy. We all know that these buildings are not up to code. They are not going to pass in order for him to receive a certificate of occupancy. So therefore, he won't be in a position to open up a school. He doesn't have faculty or staff, doesn't have a board of directors. He doesn't even have operating money to operate. So what's going to happen? I'm going to tell you in advance, this room is going to sit here for another year and a half, possibly 2 years, 3 years, and 4 years. And dust going to settle on these desks. It's going to return back into the condition that it was 7 years ago. I'm talking about the dust all over the place. Watch. Okay. How can I say that too? Well, that's what the evidence shows. It's predictive, but let's go back here. Let me do this for you guys. This is for you Umar Johnson followers. This may take a moment, but I'm going to pull this up. Here it is right here. So this is a video from June 16th of 2021. Okay, look at this. This is the small gym.
Just wanted to show y'all, my donors and loyal supporters, we just got the gym floor power washed, polished, buffed. The Nat Turner Jean-Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, just letting y'all know. We got our drain cleaned out, we got our doors fixed, we got the heating and cooling done in all the offices. It took all day, but they cleaned it, they was patient. They really took care of it. So we getting ready for the first annual Unapologetically African Festival, brothers and sisters. We getting ready for the first annual Unapologetically African Festival, brothers and sisters. That's what we doing right now. That 3-on-3 basketball tournament for the young princes. That 3-on-3 basketball tournament for the young princesses. We gonna paint them walls. We gotta paint them walls. We gonna switch all the lights out to LED. All right.
Okay. Excuse me. Now, prior to this, it was a big mess in there, but Umar, he cleans it up. Okay, but for what reason? What purpose does it serve exactly? It doesn't serve any purpose because there are no children enrolled. There's no faculty and staff. There are no games to be played inside of the gym. But it gives the illusion of progress to his followers, and they got excited. Just like they're getting excited now in 2026. It's the same thing. Now, let me show you guys, you Umar Johnson followers. So this video that I just showed is from 2021. Matter of fact, let me let it play a little bit longer.
Got to get some new impact pads. We're going to rip out the floor carpet in all the offices, paint the offices, got to get the gym done. And we rolling. So make sure y'all keep on donating. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School, hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School, hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School, hit your PayPal. PayPal.
All right. So this is 2021, June 16th of 2021. Now let's go to June 14th of 2025, approximately 4 years. Excuse me. We're going to go to August 1st of 2025. August 1st. Of 2025. Okay, this is roughly 4 years. What's it? 4 years and 4 months later. It's the same building. This is here he's sniffing. This is the small gym. Just last year, about 6 months ago.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade, coming to you live and direct from the Jean-Jacques Dessalines Prophet Nat Turner Gymnasium, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. I want to say good Garby Day to my continental Africans, my South Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Togolese, my Eritrean, my Ethiopian, my Congolese, my Angolan Africans, my Mozambique, all of my Africans, brothers and sisters, my Gambia, my Zambia, Madagascar Africans. We at the FDMG. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans, my Jamaicans and my Haitians and my Bajans, Bermudians, St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. Kitts, St. John, St.
Right. You see the difference?
me/FDMG Academy, PayPal.me/FDMG.
This is 2021. This is 2025.
St. Martin, my South American Africans.
Okay, now let me read again. The illusion of progress is a psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing. This is reversing. Okay, you go and over the course of 4 years, Umar goes from this
or Melia Chucka, American Africans.
Okay, that's reversing progress. The illusion of progress is the psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing, often caused by confusing busy work. or activity with productive impact. It is a self-deceptive state where intense activity is mistaken for meaningful achievement, creating a false sense of success. And then again, with respect to the FDMG Academy, the illusion of progress is the means through which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. See, there's no point in Umar having this floor buffed and so that, and even clearing this out for that matter. Okay, but he did this because he had a block party taking place and he wanted to make it seem as if he was making progress. But clearly, progress, that's not what took place over the next 4 years. What we see is a regression. It's regress. Look.
Canadian Africans, my European Africans, the Africans in Asia.
Okay, and I'll propose that is precise, and I could be wrong, okay, because Tom always tells the truth, but I'll propose that that's precisely what's going to happen with this classroom, because there's nothing meaningful about having even having these chairs here, because the school is non-functional. There is no school. There's still abandoned buildings. They haven't passed inspection. He doesn't even have a certificate of occupancy. There's no faculty or staff. There's no children enrolled, nothing. So all of this is part of the illusion of progress. Let me give you one other example real quick. If we go back to 2019, this is the large gym.
Let me know what y'all think.
Forward to like 12 through these rooms. CIA female. So for us,
They want to be.
See how it's all
So,
clear
yes,
in there?
I believe.
It's all clear inside of the small gym. I mean, the large gym. Okay, this is from June 8th of 2019. All right, well, let's go to June 14th of 2025, 6 years later. See that? How does this large gym go from looking like this in 2019 to looking like this in 2025? I rest my case, right? But that's what I'm saying. Umar Johnson followed. You have to do the research, and then you also have to be fair. You have to be fair. Like I said, I give Umar credit for having it's not even classroom, because classroom is a place of learning too. That not one black child's been educated. Still haven't passed inspection. No certificate of occupancy. But the fact that he actually put chairs in there, I give him credit for that. But in the bigger scheme of things, if you look at it in a larger context, and especially if we go back to 2010, we said schools going to open September 11, 2013, this is nothing more than an illusion of progress. And I'm going to propose, I could be wrong, but I'm going to propose, time will tell the truth, I'll propose that if Umar keeps this going for another 2 or 3 years, that particular room, and then any other class, because there's only 3 that he's actually shown. He says renovation complete, but I know that it's not. He won't show the whole building, that whole building, or the large gym, because it would include the large gym. In fact, last week, I showed you that Umar, he actually exposed himself because he was asking for help with repairing the floor inside of the large gym. Yeah, but if renovations are completed, that's part of renovations too, unless renovations are not complete. Well, they're not complete. And that's why Umar's he's only shown 3 rooms. But I still give him credit for at least attempting to pass this off, but it still falls into the category of the illusion of progress. And that's fair. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Here we go. And I'll let it play this time. I made my points.
Yeah. Live.
By the way, I should have played this one because it gives a better example. Look.
Peace and love, black family.
I'll mute it. Look at the comparison between 2019 and 2025. This is still the Frederick Douglass High School, what he calls a high school. This is the large gym. And look at the difference, stark difference between 2019 and 2025. Okay, like I said, I'll propose that that's precisely what's going to happen here with this one room that Umar Johnson is showing yesterday. By the way, I don't anticipate this time next year that things are going to be nearly what they are now with this whole FDMG school scam. Because Umar could only do this for so long. Right? I've already made that statement. We're going to see. All right, here we go. Yeah, these chairs are already clean. Well, I mean, this guy, he's such a manipulator. He's a deceiver. This is all deception.
What happened was, yeah, live.
He said, what happened was, yeah. Hold on, I got to pause it right there. Hold on a second.
What happened was,
yeah, I don't think Umar got that window replaced yet. No, maybe he did. I can't really tell. Anyway.
live.
He be having people in there kicking it.
What happened?
Dominique, leave Sharon alone.
Yeah. Live.
What in the world? What in the world, y'all? Listen, I'm not gonna say that, but that's what. Hey, what in the world is going on? Well, you know what? Umar always do this too. When he be trying to floss, as we used to say back in the day, just flossing. He always self-exposed. If renovations are complete, what this dude doing up in there? And don't tell me he's a general contractor, because I can already tell what time it is. Man, this is crazy. He got on white shoes too. Let me stop. I'm being petty. Let me stop. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I apologize. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Here we go. Shout out to Good Crush Chat. Here go Umar fake cleaning again. He cleaning the same desk over and over again. Umar, stop. What's up, Laurie? Laurie says Umar Johnson has classic failure to launch. Since he's deep into middle age, do you think he'll ever get started in life? Now, I don't think so. And you know, I've been thinking. I wasn't thinking specifically about this, but I was wondering why, because it ties to what you're asking. It's a good, actually, really good question. I was wondering why Umar didn't pursue his career for a significant period of time. Okay, from 2001 through 2006. He worked consistently. After that, he became inconsistent and he's working in charter schools. But then by 2010, he's no longer employed. I give him benefit of the doubt. I say 2011, but it's really 2010, but I'll say 2011. And by that time, he's traveling the world. He starts to travel the world as a speaker, okay, because he gets put on by Sonnetter. He gets put on by brother, I forgot his name, Yisrael, rest in peace. And then also he was in Hidden Colors too. So that kind of helped him, propelled him in the Black conscious space as well. So I was wondering, like, because as I'm going through this older videos from 2012, I was wondering, why didn't Umar stick with it? And I think part of it is that he wasn't happy as a school psychologist. He doesn't like to work with children either, because I've heard him say things like one of the biggest predictors of happiness in life is, your job, if you enjoy your job. And I get that too, because there's sometimes with my job, I'm like, but then I say, listen, no, that has to be done, and it's all good. Just you do what you got to do, right? But I don't think Umar was happy per se. I don't think he likes dealing with children in general, but I don't think, even in that context of school psychologist, then also think he has a delusion of grandeur, and then being a school psychologist, in his mind, I think that's like on the lower tier of things. He wants to be in charge. That's why he wanted to be a principal, vice principal, all these different types of things. So to get back to what you're saying here, he had an opportunity already to kind of get jump started earlier on in life, but he spent about 20 years in higher education. He doesn't get his idea until 2012, but by that time, he's not working as a school psychologist. But I always ask the question, and I've been thinking about it more recently, and I just think he was unhappy. I also think he had some mental health issues going on. That's my opinion, speculation. But and then also speculation, I don't think he particularly enjoyed that job, because I've heard him talk about it in videos. So at this point, Laurie, because this is a really good question, he's deep into the middle age. Do you think, middle-aged man, do you think he'll ever get started in life? I don't think so. I don't think so. And the reason, because sometimes, it takes longer for people, I get that. Sometimes people, based upon how they were raised, they get a jump start on things. I don't think for Umar, I don't think that it will happen. And one of the reasons why is because he's been living this way since in and around 2010. It's been about 16 years now. 16 years of this. And he's collected millions of dollars. And it's relatively easy. I'm talking about it's easy compared to like someone who gets up and goes to work a job, or someone who's running a legitimate business. You try to run a business, you're going to be spending a lot of time in general, especially when you first get started, just to get things up and running, let alone to be successful. Okay. So I think for Umar, because he's been at this and living this particular lifestyle for such a long time, and it's relatively easy, he doesn't have to do any work. I mean, he's up in here yesterday, fake cleaning desks that are already clean, just to give the illusion of progress so that he can get money out of people. It's still easy though. Because all he has to do is fake it and people send him money. So no, I don't think that he'll ever get started, because he's been at this for such a long time and he's used to it. And I think, in my opinion, in Umar's mind, if this type of a struggle is enough for him to live out his self-destructive lifestyle, why change it? See, there's nothing in Umar that speaks to this idea that I'm going to do better or that I need to do better. So I don't think he'll ever get started. He's in a state of arrested development. And then he doesn't have, what's the word? He doesn't have ambition for his life. He has ambition for the optics of being this great Black leader who opens up the school for Black boys, because that feeds his ego. But working a job or working at a career or starting a legitimate business, that doesn't feed his ego, because that doesn't deliver high levels of praise that Umar Johnson needs as someone who has, in my opinion, narcissistic personality traits. So I don't think so. I don't think he'll ever get started. Okay? I wish he would. Okay, thanks, Laura. Good question. I don't think anyone's ever asked that one. Thanks, Al KZ, for the super chat. I appreciate it. How's it going? T. Jones says, Umar doing wax on, wax off on those damn desks and still no child educated. Yeah, it's just the optics of it. And I'm sure that there's people who sent them money. There are people who got excited. But again, I've given you guys examples already of Umar, really, he gives the illusion of progress. Another one was the crying of the blueprints. That was the illusion of progress. And we'll come up with some more. Of course, I showed the small gem. I showed the large gem. There's plenty of other examples of this. Okay, thanks, T. Jones. Derek says, where is the surveillance footage of the vandalism? That's another thing. Umar was talking about how there was going to be surveillance footage of the vandalism that took place where I showed the large gem. He says he needs to look through it. Okay, that's another thing he never did. Because that vandalism is old. It's years old. But Umar last year tried to pass it off as if it was new. And the forensics, in terms of the video, that shows that, because you can see a thick layer of dust on top of the paint that's on the ground, and on top of the books that are on the ground, on top of the desks, so forth and so on. Well, that's what's going to happen inside this classroom over the next year, 2, 3 years, if it goes on that long. Okay, same thing. But this is another thing. Umar, he says he's going to look at the vandalism because he spent this vandalism story as if it took place last year. It didn't take place last year. That's old vandalism that took place inside of that large gym. But he tries to pass it off. Then he says he's going to look at surveillance footage, and then poof, be gone. He doesn't mention it anymore because it was a lie in the first place. All right. Thanks, Derek. His sneakers got helium. Yeah. So that, hey, you know, what happened was, all right. And I said this long time ago that these trap bandos were nothing more than Umar Johnson's kicking spot. Hit the one. I said that in 2019. So he be up in there kicking it. He got his homies be coming through kicking it. I even have a video, rest in peace to Brother Manny, where Umar forgot that he was live streaming, and they're talking about what they were burning up in there. And he said, did you get those lighters? And then you get what we was burning in there? Okay, well, what y'all think was going on? They was in there baking cakes with aprons on and shit? No, that's not what was going on. They in there blazing it up. I told people that back in 2019 is going to be the kicking spot. Okay, and I don't want to hear nobody tell me that this gentleman in this frame right here is a child that's enrolled at FDMG. Don't do it. Because I'm telling you, some people are deluded. They're like, yeah, well, that's one of the students right there. No, it's not one of the students. But maybe it is. Let's see. Let me let it play.
What happened? What happened was,
Yeah.
look up my
Live.
That's not no student. Y'all cut it out.
What happened? What happened was,
Yeah.
look up my
Okay, this is not a student. It sounded like he said what happened was I cut my, and then he stopped. What was you cutting? No, I'm just playing. That's too far. Okay, this is not an FDMG student. That's the point. Thanks, Derek. How's it going, Chastity? Says, I'm sorry, but that dude looks smoked out. That's my best. Yeah, I used to say that a lot. He was looking all smoked out. All right. Yeah, no, I didn't want to say that, Chastity, but let's be real about it. All right, because we need, let's be fair. we want to be as fair as possible. Yeah, he does. And I'm not saying that he is, but he looks like a Pookie. I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying he looks like a Pookie. That's all. Some people say I look like a Pookie sometimes. That's fine. Okay? I'll be in my mama closet. Let me stop. be in my mama closet. Anyway, let's go. Thanks, Chastity. One more time. Well, what happened was,
Yeah.
look up my
he says I cut my. Yeah, y'all. I mean, come on. Looks like he got something on his forehead too, like a. Is that his eyebrows, or does it look like a scab? Unless he got really high eyebrows, I don't know. All right, let's go. Thanks, Chastity. Jam Jack says the plug. What had happened was I lost it. That's wild. All right, that's wild. Thanks, Jam Jack. What's up, D Will again? That is one of the. I'm just saying this. You said it before I did. That is one of the students. That's just how long it's taken to open a school. That child is grown. Yeah, that child enrolled That child, he was in the 4th grade. And Umar opened the school the first time. All right. Thanks, D. Will. That's Willie Earl. Okay. That's Willie Earl. Willie Earl's in the building too. All right. Okay, let's get going because we ain't made no progress on this. So we're gonna do a short show. We got a lot to get into. Thanks, Brian. Good to see you too. And thanks, D. Will. Everyone else who sent this super chat. Shout out everyone inside the Quick Chat. There is a poll question too, by the way. If you haven't voted on that poll question, make sure you do so at your earliest convenience. Okay, there's also a like button. If you enjoy the show at any point, go on and hit that like button. Our goal is 500. We're at 374. We got over 1,200 people in the building. Shout out to everyone inside the Quick Chat. The poll question is, does Umar Johnson need desks in a room in order to pass inspections for a certificate of occupancy? I'm going to come back to this later because I'm going to tie it back into the video that we're watching right now. So far, 71% said no. 29% said yes. Okay. All right. Make sure you get your vote in. We got 1,000 votes, 1,024 votes already. Thanks everyone who voted already. Asmara says, hi, then having an idea of Umar's lifestyle, I don't think Umar can get up at 5 or 6 a.m. to go to school till 7 p.m. 5 days a week. Okay. From what I understand, he gets up early. Okay. That's why he used to do the black parent, not black parent training, what was it? The teleconferences. He would do those very early in the morning. And it didn't make sense because if he's going to do that at 6 a.m. or even 7 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast, people in California or on the West Coast, what they going to get up at 4 a.m. to watch it? Or if he does it at 8 a.m., they're going to get up at 5? That don't make no sense. So, it may be that Umar Johnson, what he tends to do is that he stays up overnight. So he's up in the morning time, which I wouldn't be surprised by. Y'all catch my drift. But to your second point, I totally agree. And that is for Umar to consistently get up 5 or 6 a.m. to go to run a school, not just go to the school, but run a school and be there 5 days a week. But he also said school is going to be in session 6 days. He also said it's going to be in session 7 days in some cases. He's going to do that from, let's say, you got to get up at 5 a.m. to get to the school. Then they're going to be operating all the way up to 7 p.m. Is Umar going to be able to do that for 5 days a week, 6, 7 days a week? Absolutely not. There's no way. It doesn't fit his lifestyle. His lifestyle in the first place is transitory. I propose that that's one of the reasons why Umar, he has no intention of opening up a school because he would have to make a total shift in terms of his lifestyle. He wouldn't be able to travel like he's been traveling. He wouldn't be able to travel around the world, lecturing and all that stuff. I know he doesn't do it as much now than he did before, but he wouldn't be able to do that. 2019, even back in 2014, 2015, 2016, he wouldn't be able to do that. You can't do both. Because I'm working through the documentary, I wrote down Umar Johnson's speaking schedule for 2012 and part of 2013. I really should have did it for 2013, 14, but it's just so time consuming. It's just not cost effective. I don't know what the word is. It's not efficient in the use of my time. But if you take the research that I've done on his schedule and you put that onto a calendar and just mark the calendar with these dates, and you can highlight, which days he's speaking where. Like if it's in the country, you highlight it yellow. If it's out of the country if it's in Pennsylvania, you highlight it yellow. If it's out of the state, you highlight it, or I would highlight it orange. And if it's in another country, you will highlight it red. And you look at the calendar, there's no way that Umar Johnson is working as a school psychologist anywhere because his schedule is jam-packed back in 2012, 2013, 2014. So that's why I'm saying that there's no way Umar would have to do a total flip in his lifestyle in order to have the time the time needed to do something like what you're proposing here. But furthermore, he doesn't have the discipline to do anything like that. He's not a hard worker, as it were. Okay. Good point right here. Yep. Yeah, his lifestyle is not conducive to do it. That's what I'm saying. The school, he has no intention to open up a school because he's not built for that. He's built for selling of the idea and giving the illusion of progress. That's why he's in here rubbing down. I shouldn't say it that way. That's why he's in there fake cleaning desks that are already clean. He's good at that stuff, selling the dream, getting money out of people. But practicality, functionality, no, that's not Umar. He's not about that. Thank you for the super chat. And great point too. What's up, Giannis? Says my father supports his deadbeat $9 a month. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, but I don't want to speak ill of your father, you know. But there are a lot of people who have been deceived by Umar all over the world. More and more people are waking up, though. Okay, thanks, Giannis, for being a member for 12 months. Earth to D says, "Can I kick it?" Yes, you can. You sure can. It's a kicking spot. Can I kick it? Yeah, I used to love me to try to call questions back in the day. What's that guy's name? Q-Tip. Yeah, he had a nice flow. Yeah, I think that was from Philly too. Weren't they Tribe Called Quest from Philly? Tribe Called Quest was from. Shout out to Philly. A lot of my viewers are from Pennsylvania and New York. Yeah. They were not from Philadelphia. They were from Queens. Okay, shout out to Queens. My bad. I don't know why I said that. It does say that while they were New York natives, they had a close connection to the Philadelphia music scene and were known for their frequent performances in that era. Okay. All right, so I was wrong. Thanks, Earth to D. And usually Divide says, why Umar Johnson isn't I cut my rock or I cut jeez, oh God, you always got something crazy. Okay, let's get going, everybody. Thanks everyone for all the super chats. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, now we got to really get going here. Here we go. We're at 403 likes too. Our goal is 500. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button. All right. Hey, listen, it looks good in here. It does. I give Umar credit. It looks good in here. Okay. I'm always fair. Okay. And again, I told him to do this back February 2019. Okay. And yes, it is part of the illusion of progress. I get all that, but it does. It looks good in there. Okay. So I give Umar credit for that and congratulations. The thing is, Umar, why didn't you do this back in February 2019, bro? Why does it take you 7 years? That's crazy. I told you to do it 7 years ago. But even still, I give him credit for this. Okay. And like I said, part of the reason why Umar has to do this now is because he told people emphatically that renovations were completed in January of 2026, even though I have him on record saying the same thing in I think it was August of 2023. So like I said, Umar's painted himself into a corner because whenever he shows the interior, it has to appear as if renovations are complete. That's why he won't show the whole building. He won't show the whole other building either, the small gym. Okay, he's showing this first. I told people what he's doing is he's going room by room trying to make it look as if renovations are complete for the whole structure. But what he's going to do is parcel it out over time. He's going to show this room, and then he's going to be working on the next room. And then once it looks up to par, he's going to show that one. And then he's going to go to the next one. And when that gets up to par, but see, he should have did this shit back in February of 2019. So I don't give you credit for that aspect of it, Umar, because it's still part of the illusion of progress. It's still deceptive. You've done this. You've given the illusion of progress over the years in order to get money out of people. It's deceptive. It's part of the scam, yes. But the fact that you've done this after 7 years, I give you credit for that. And it does. It looks good in there. Okay. Yeah, those seats aren't wood too, by the way, Umar. Goodness gracious, this guy. Anyone else peep that? That's not mopping go is that? Listen, I try to give Umar grace whenever because I don't get to do it that often, Afro Punk. So whenever I can, I got to give him something just to keep it going. You know, I want to give him encouragement so he can do something. Did somebody say it's mopping glow? I don't think it's mopping glow. You got to be playing too much. Who said that anyway? I can't. It was Kadar said that. I don't think it's mopping glow. It's something else. That's crazy. It's for the ground. It's for the floor. Yeah, it's not mopping glow. You guys are crazy. Yeah, someone said he making a slip and slide the chair. You don't put that on where the kids sit at. They'll slide right out of it. Umar, you goofy. All right, yeah, I'm going to give you credit. You got the floor done too. Good job. Yeah, this is the illusion of progress. This I mean, it's a good strategy for Umar, but he's done this so many other times. And there's people, his followers, they see this, they get so excited. But it's all manipulation. So it does. It looks good in there. There you go. Cleaning it again. It's already clean. Yeah, these are the old Moira desks too. Oh no, he's not going to show anything else because nothing else is looks this good. The music in the background is money, 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 money. That makes sense.
Y'all do know that I will be the history teacher. Y'all do know.
Yeah, hold on one second, everybody. I have to do something. Let me do this. If you guys don't mind. Let me pull something out. Just give me a little break here because I got to do something, and I don't want to miss any of these parts. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to play something for you guys. I played it yesterday. Most of you guys saw it, but this is the part of this video where Umar explains about how there's 4 buildings, where in point of fact there are 3. So here it is right here. So let me do. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 4 minutes. 4 minutes, okay?
I'm very proud. I am very, 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 very proud that Black people care enough about our children and have enough faith and confidence in Dr. Umar to have raised $850,000. To have raised $850,000. I am very, very, very thankful about that. Very thankful about that. Because they did not have to do that. So getting back to the school, if we could manage to hold on to this entire 4-building campus, physically, when you look at the school, it looks like 3, but the Marcus Garvey Elementary School is physically attached to, but not connected with the building on the corner. Many of y'all saw me finally get into the building on the corner where I said it was the first time I ever been in there because we never got the locks off. Remember that? Well, that is the fourth building.
We salute the ancestors. We salute. Of course I need donations. Cash.me/FDMG school. Cash.me/FDMG school. I think it's dead. Cash.me/Ashe. FDMG school, brothers and sisters. You see the truck behind me? We getting some stuff done already. You got the locksmith. Oh, he got in the building. The locksmith got in the building, y'all. Let's go check this out. He got in the building. Uh-oh. I didn't see that. He got in. We got in there. Let me see what it's looking like in here. I'm on live right now.
A bunch of hazardous waste.
This is a nice square room, though. So what we got in here? Paint? What's in these boxes?
Filters.
This is the first time I've been in this room at the FDMG Academy. How much of this do I need to keep?
I'm going to go through it and see what we need.
Okay, so you're going to go through it. Okay.
Right now, I'm not going to go through it today.
Okay. So that room does not connect to this room.
Right.
And what's up here?
Remember we talked about? There's desks.
So how tall is the room above us? Is it as tall as the room we're in? So this is a 2-story?
Yeah.
But the only way you get to that room is through there, and you got to climb.
There's no stairwell.
Do you think they probably had steps there?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So Kev, you're going to go through it and let us know what we can use. All right.
You can't use that no more. That's done.
What, the paint?
The paint's done.
The paint is done?
Done. Paint's hazardous waste. Everybody leaves it behind.
Okay, I see a Stairmaster over there. Let me find out that's still working. I can get the gut down.
I'll pour it out.
Okay, okay.
I'll pour it out.
This is a nice room, though. I like this. This might be our ancestral shrine.
But guess what?
This might be the shrine.
We got some rollers.
We got some rollers, but you're going to go through the whole thing.
I got to figure out what we can use for filters. Are
Right.
they filters or they just junk?
Okay. We got a room open that we never saw before. I'm going to show it to you. Let me peep in here one time.
Okay, I'm back, everybody. My apologies.
So this is the...
So this room right here, there's actually a room and another one connected to it. I think there's 3 of them all together. But he classifies this as a separate building. That's why he says that there's 4. It's a 4-building campus. No, it's 3 buildings.
Room that I've never been in before. First time we finally in here. FDMG. So this is a room we never been in before. This might be the ancestral shrine. It might be my temporary office while the renovations is kicking off, brothers and sisters. It's time. It's time to get the Garvey building ready. It's time. Excuse me, that pop. All right. Y'all got a flashlight?
If we could manage to hold on to this entire 4-building campus, physically, when you look at the school, it looks like 3, but the Marcus Garvey Elementary School is physically attached to, physically attached to, but not connected with the building on the corner. Many of y'all
See, that doesn't make any sense. It's physically attached to, but I don't even know what he said. It don't even make sense. It's not even computing in my mind.
The Marcus Garvey Elementary School is physically attached to.
Physically attached to.
Physically attached to, but not connected with the building on the corner. Many of y'all saw
Boy, this guy, he's something else.
me finally get into the building on the corner, where I said it was the first time I ever been in there because we never got the locks off. Remember that? Well, that is the 4th building, which is small and cute. But what I like about it, it has 3 rooms in it.
It's not another building, Umar. This is a storage space. Cut it out.
It has 3 different rooms in it. And I can foresee a future where that becomes a student-run cafe. Like, I want the students to be able to operate a business on the campus that earns them some money and earns money for the school. And I can see that being re-outfitted. I could see that being re-outfitted as some sort of cafe. And remember, we have the grass on the side. We have the grass on the side. So I can see a couple tables where you can sit out there and eat. And the inside, maybe, you know, we can sell some healthy snacks and maybe maybe it'll be like a smoothie bar, like a juice bar. Maybe that'll be a FDMG juice bar, because it's not a lot of space, but it's enough. And we got 3 different levels. One level could be a bookstore.
It's not 3 levels. It's just one. Do you see this guy? I mean, how can you say that, Umar? How could you say that that's 3 levels? Is that 3 levels to anybody? That anyone in the chat room, is that 3 levels?
One level could be the juice bar. Another level could be where you sit and relax. That's what I see with that 4th building. It's physically connected to the Marcus Garvey School. Okay, but it's not, you cannot get inside that building from the elementary school.
Okay, let me show y'all what we talking about. We are inside of the future FDMG Black Consciousness Cafe, Bookstore, and Lounge. Y'all ready? Y'all see that, brothers and sisters? This is one room of 3 rooms. That's the 2nd room up there. We got to get a ladder. That's the 2nd room up there. So this is 1 room. That's 2 rooms. Okay, we're going to get some steps up there. Okay, put a few more windows. All right. It's going to be lovely.
Yeah, he'll say anything. This guy, he will say anything.
This is the 3rd room. We're going to get new doors and all that. We're going to get new doors and all that. It's going to be lovely. Okay. Then we're going to clean all this out. This is going to be the 3rd room. We're going to clean all this out. This is going to be the 3rd room. We're going to clean all this out, and that's going to be the 3rd room. So we got 3 rooms.
It's storage. Yeah. That's all it is. That's it. It's a storage room. It's on the
and
end,
what I might
it's on
do,
the end, it's on the end of the building, but it's all the same building.
Is I might have the building expanded. What do y'all think, brothers and sisters? We got all this grass. We got all this grass. So I might have the building expanded. Bring it all the way to the curb. Bring the building all the way to right here. Bring it all from the wall. In other words, we got about what? 10 more feet. We got 10 more feet. We can bring that building all the way out. We could bring that building all the way out so we have more room. So we have more room for the cafe.
Yeah, he just making this up. So ridiculous.
The bookstore and the lounge, brothers and sisters. That's what we doing.
And you can't get inside the elementary school from that building. And from what the contractors told me, that building was built separately.
It's ridiculous, Umar. By the way, that's not 3 levels, Umar. Cut it out. Thanks, SH Play. D. Will says, if the contractor did run off with his money, I don't blame them. Who can work with this fool hollering while they're trying to work? Yeah, the thing is that Umar, he's the term we came up with, I think it was last year, he's insufferable. So nothing's ever good enough for the guy. He's a rebel rouser. That makes sense. He always creates chaos wherever he goes. Can anyone imagine working with this guy? I'll propose that that's one of the reasons why he was unable to be successful in his career, was because he's insufferable. I'll propose, and real talk, D. Will, I'll propose that that's part why how he got his degree, his PsyD, was because he was based upon what he said, he was threatening to expose PCOM. He was going to take it to the press because it was, in his mind, it's like discrimination. They didn't want to give him his PsyD. So, but no, they finally capitulated. They give it to him in November 14th of 2012. But that's always been an issue with Umar. He also tells a story when he was working as a school psychologist. One of the people who were, I'm paraphrasing, but one of the people who were over him and in charge of that department was telling Umar to be patient. See, Umar wants power and control, wants it as quickly as possible. He doesn't know how to handle it. He doesn't have leadership skills, but he wants power and control. It's the megalomania. It's tied to the narcissism too. And the guy told him, just if you just be patient, this based upon what Umar says, you'll be running this facility in a year or two, but not Umar. So he destroyed himself because of that. And same thing here. If dealing with contractors, who knows what kind of foolishness Umar is talking about? Always trying to get a hookup, always trying to get a deal, trying to come up, trying to get people to do more work than what they for no more pay or no extra pay, do more work for no extra pay, or try to what's the least amount of work you can do for the least amount of money, that kind of thing. So ain't no telling what kind of foolishness he's put professionals who have come through these trap bandos to do work. Ain't no telling what he's put them through over the last 7 years. And then of course he has mainly people out on the street that come to do work too. Okay, thanks, D. Will. The Xenoflux says performative. This is ASME union work. Where's the staff? Where are the labor contracts? He has no staff, so he's going to clean and teach. Yeah, and evidently he's going to be the history teacher too, and the school principal, and the CEO. And you're right, all of this is performative. Him cleaning desks that are already cleaned, it's all performative. This is give the illusion of progress to his followers. Speaking of illusion of progress, I was able to get this fixed. So if we can take 5 minutes to just get into this list just a little bit, and then we'll get back to the main video. Thanks, Xenoflux. So really, all of this is performative. And so as we put together, it's not allowing me to do it. Here we go. As we put together this list, we can consider all of these things to be, as Xenoflux is saying here, performative, right? So already put in, again, the illusion of progress is a psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing, often caused by confusing busy work activity with someone confusing busy work activity with productive impact. It is a self-deceptive state where intense activity is mistaken for meaningful achievement, creating a false sense of success. And then as it applies to FDMG Academy, with respect to the FDMG Academy, illusion of progress is the means to which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. So, quick Rochette, let's find 9 more to add to this. So I already gave the example. This was the first one that I can remember after February of 2019. If we want to go back further in time, we can go from when he was trying to acquire St. Paul's, that Umar gave a lot of different examples of illusions of progress. Okay, but I want us to think of some that occurred after February of 2019. Okay, HVAC acquisition. Yes, absolutely. So let's put the list together, and later on I'm gonna bring this back up and I'll explain each one of these. Coco says, check your email for baby mama video link. Okay, thank you so much. I was looking for it, boy. I went through and I could not find it where he tells a story. Thanks, Coco. Hope you're doing all right too. All right. Yeah, the HVAC saga. Yeah. The call to Brother Jose. You're right. You're right on that. I was misspelled this. I forgot to see. The call to Brother Jose. Yep, you're right. I forgot about that one, but it does apply to this for sure. St. Paul's. Yeah, but that was, what's up, ESP? That's before February of 2019. The delusion of progress. Yeah. Paying the taxes. Yeah. Yep, you're right. Paying the taxes. Yeah. That's the property tax that accrued because Umar didn't have nonprofit status in 2019. And the total amount based upon my calculations, $172,931.86. That's crazy. That's just wasted money right there. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in here. $172,931.86. That's donors' money that was wasted. You give it to the white man. Money, black people's money given straight to the white man for no reason, other than Umar didn't have his paperwork in order. Okay. Rental cars. No. Yeah, 2 new doors. Yeah, I forgot about that one. So 2, and yeah, we got to put that in because they weren't new. Okay. We already broke that down live. 2 new doors. Those were used doors, but Umar said he'd probably pass them off as new. 2 new doors. Okay. Thanks, Jam Jack. Yeah, painting the rock. Painting the, and I'll just put this in quotation, sacred rock. Nothing sacred about it, but you know, Umar. Yeah, you're right. Toilet gate. Yep, Maddie. Toilet gate. Cleaning the bathrooms. Toilet gate. Yeah. Yeah, I got the blueprints. Blueprints is number 1 because that was the first thing from my memory, East B, that Umar. Let me put that together. That Umar brought up after the acquisition. There may have been something else before, but that's what I remember. Yeah, the block party. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the block party would qualify too. Yeah, you're right. We can put that in there. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me do it this way. Trying to get this up higher. Okay. So you said the block party. Yeah, and that served no purpose whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, that's part of the poll question. So he's supposed to get passed for, you know, the certificate to get the certificate of occupancy. He needs to pass inspection before furnishing the building. That's mean nothing at all. Absolutely, but this gives the illusion of progress, so that's why he's doing it. Yeah. FDMG signs, yeah. FDMG, and Maddie, I think there's only 1 sign that he got, right? Did he only got 1 sign, I believe. So let's put 1 sign. And real quick, brother, it's not that no one is hoping for Umar to fail. The idea is Umar, he has no intention of succeeding. It's just a scam. That's all. Maybe you haven't realized that. That's okay. One day you will, I'm sure. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the paint days. I mean, the paint days too. But we already had 10 already. The paint days are. Let's extend this to 15. Okay, because the paint day is another example, and there's been several of those paint days. All right. Yeah, let's go for 15. Yeah, he's had several paint days. There's been quite a few of them. I don't even know how many. Yeah, desk wiping. yeah, desk wiping. It's true though. Yeah, paint days. Yeah, new keys. He lost the keys. Did he lose the keys, the lady? I don't remember him losing the keys. I don't remember that. Yeah, we got the blueprint. Yeah, painting the front door. Yeah, painting the front door. Painting we'll say doors, because he has some other ones painted. You know what just came to mind too, Deshaun, was even the mural. Yeah, the mural is another example. It serves no real purpose. I'll put FDMG mural. FDMG Captain Crunch. I should do that. I can't help myself. What am I doing? Captain Crunch. Crunch mural. All right. I'll put that on there too. Yeah, scam from the contractor. Well, we want to give examples of the illusion of progress. That's more of an excuse than something that would make someone feel as if the project is moving forward. But I see what you're saying, the honorable ones. That does make sense. Asking for FDMG resumes. That goes back to 2010. Asking for FDMG resumes. Well, we can include this here though, because he's asked for resumes since February of 2019. Call Brother Ant for carbon. Yeah, I remember that. I forgot about that. Call to Brother Ant. Yeah, for carpet installation. Yeah. I forgot about that one. Okay, let's go for 20. Man, 21. Yeah, let's go for 20, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, and then we'll get back to it. It's so many of them. Yeah, painting the doors. Yeah. Umar hired. No, let's not do that. I just got that one, Sequoia. Market Captain Crunch. Well, the bank isn't the illusion of progress. That's more of an excuse than anything else. Okay. There's a lot of mold going on. Let's see, toilets. He did get some new toilets. Yeah, so new toilets. We'll put that on there. Painting the walls. Joshua, we're going to put painting all under the category of really we should put painting doors, paint days. Let's just add that to this right here. Painting the walls and doors. We'll do that because I want to try to leave a little space. There's so many of them. Thanks, Joshua. Cleaning. Yeah, Maddie, allegedly cleaning the bathroom. We got that one. That's number 7. We got that one, Kadar. When he recorded the city doing work and acted like it was, I know, huh? That was crazy. Tried. Let's just put street work as FDMG work, even though it wasn't FDMG work, but it still gave the illusion of progress. That's a good one. Yeah. Thanks, Booked and Bossed Up. Let's see. Yeah, that's what he said. He said at 20,000 for the blueprints. I think he said 20,000. Re-keying doors. Yeah, that's another one. But did he ever do that though? I don't remember if he ever said that he got the doors re-keyed yet. So let's leave that off there for now. I don't remember him saying that he did. Yeah, you're right. Getting the lights turned on. Mm-hmm. Getting the lights turned on. And that was necessary, right? It does give the illusion of progress, but it took him so long just to do that. That should have been something that should have been done day one, February of 2019. He should have boots on the ground running February 2019 when he acquired these trap bandos to get electricity turned on. Okay. Paint days, we got that one. Yeah, picking up trash, that's another one. It's one of the more ridiculous ones, but picking up trash. Yeah, to get the illusion of progress. New policy. We got that one earlier. Yeah, we got the FDMG sign. Repairing van. Yeah, but the thing is, that is part of the renovation work that he has done, I guess. I think that we would probably be giving him too much credit for that one. Repairing vandalism. Has he actually done that though? Yeah, well, I only want to do 20, so let's leave that one off. I mean, it could be argued that he has, but let's we got the cookouts too. Let me see. Oh yeah, taking the boards off. Yeah. And then he put them back on, taking the boards off the windows. Then he put them back on for a while, then he took them off again, at least some of them. Fake fire. Well, that's not the illusion of progress, though. But I have that picture. Umar, he put up a fake. This was years ago. He put up a fake fire photo. I remember we covered that. We were looking at that. Like, come on, he didn't lie so much. Okay, we got that one too. Okay, let's leave it right there. I mean, there's a whole lot more that people are showing in here, and it all applies. But we're gonna leave it right here because that's 20. Because we can go on forever. Okay. So I'm gonna come back to this. If not today, I may go live tomorrow just to hang out. But we'll come back to this list. But I just wanted you, Umar Johnson followers in particular, to understand that these are some of the things that Umar Johnson has done to give the illusion of progress. And with respect to FDMG Academy, the illusion of progress is the means to which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. So the acquiring of the blueprints, the HVAC acquisition, the call to Brother Jose, paying the taxes, which had accrued, it went up to $172,931.86 based upon my calculations. And that's all wasted money given to the IRS. And that's Black people's money that's given to the IRS by Umar because he didn't have his paperwork in order. He got some new doors put on, 2 new doors, quote unquote. They weren't new, even though Umar said that they were. Painting the Sacred Rock doesn't move the project forward. Cleaning the bathrooms doesn't move the project forward. The block party doesn't move the project forward. FDMG sign doesn't necessarily move the project forward because not one Black child has been educated. Paint days doesn't move the project forward. Painting should be the last thing that needs to be done. or at least one of the last things. Desk wiping, like he did yesterday, doesn't move the project forward. Painting the walls indoors, again, this is all stuff that should be done at the end. FDMG Captain Crunch mural doesn't move the project forward. Asking for FDMG resumes doesn't move the project forward. In fact, not one person has been hired because there are no jobs. And the reason why there's no job is because there's no school. And the reason why there's no school is because Umar's been sitting on these trap bandos for over 7 years. The call to Brother Ant for carpet installation didn't move the project forward. New toilets, it needed to be done, but does it move the project forward substantively? No. Okay, it's all cosmetic. Okay, but I do give him credit for that. He should have done that back in 2019. Street work as FDMG work doesn't move the project forward because it wasn't even FDMG work. You know, Umar Johnson said that it was. Getting the lights turned on, I give him credit for that. That does move the project forward, but like I said, that should have been done February of 2019. The process of getting lights turned on should have started day one. Picking up trash doesn't move the project forward. Taking the boards off the windows, at least it gives a perception of moving the project forward. But I remember Umar took the boards off and then ended up putting them back on again because he said someone had broke a window. And then acquiring the blueprints, again, it does move the project forward, but it doesn't take 1.5 years to find blueprints if they were in fact missing. Okay? HVAC acquisition, obviously it doesn't move the project forward because there's no children inside of these bandos in order to benefit from an HVAC. And furthermore, I've never seen Umar actually use the HVAC because and we don't even know if it's actually functional. Okay. All right, and then a call to our brother Jose. Okay, we'll come back to this. There's a lot more that I can speak on this particular topic, but I want to get that out of the way just for you Umar Johnson followers who think that when he's up in here wiping these desks that are already clean, that somehow that is progress. No, this is just busy work to give the illusion of progress, and then ultimately, I'm sure he's going to ask people to send him money, and there are people who will just based upon this video alone, they're going to send him a donation.
Pan Africanism will be the history teacher. So when your son comes into my history and political science class, you better let him know we don't do pretendianism in here. We are Africans. And if you don't want your son to be taught to be an African, he does not need to be a member of the FDMG Black Star line. I'm going to say it again. If you are not African, if you don't want your son to be taught how to be African, don't send him to the FDMG Academy. It's just that simple.
What does that got to do with the Black Star line, though? Does anyone understand what he's saying there? What is he saying there? Yeah, Maddie, I don't know. I didn't get that part. I'm gonna let it play though, because we ain't got no progress.
This is a
talking about he ain't got no progress. We ain't got no progress on the video.
Pan-Africanist institution. When he sits in one of these desks, when he sits before Professor Ifatunde.
See, this is all performative. He's something else.
When he sits before Professor Ifatunde, it's only red, black, and green, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the Black Star line? I don't get that part. Maybe he's just running off the mouth or something.
Who ready for the FDMG revolution? Who ready for the FDMG revolution? Wait until you see the uniforms. Wait until you see the uniforms, brothers and sisters. We taking over education. This ain't no charter school. This ain't no public school. This ain't no Catholic school. This ain't no home.
Yeah, it's not a school. A school is a place of learning. Not one black child has been educated.
School. This is Garvey Douglas Garvey school. This is King Kong. Oh yes.
I don't get it.
Hit your PayPal, paypal.me.
I told y'all. See?
/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. The revolution is coming. The revolution is coming, brothers and sisters. The revolution is coming. I got an announcement.
Uh-oh.
If you are a black parent who doesn't know how to advocate for your children, special education, ADHD, I'm doing the free training in Camden, New Jersey. Where my Camden, New Jersey Africans at?
Somebody sent me a Cash App, but it says for the certification of occupancy. Y'all Y'all crazy. Thank you for the cash app. It said this is for the certification of occupation. No, it says it's for the certification of occupation. Okay, thank you. Boy, y'all crazy. Okay, let's go.
Where my Camden, New Jersey Africans at? Where my Camden, New Jersey Africans at? If you live in New Jersey, Philadelphia, Delaware, Maryland, New York, anywhere, if you want to learn how to advocate for your children, special education ADHD is going down next Thursday, April the 9th, part 1, and is going down the following Thursday, April the 16th, part 2. Camden, New Jersey. Camden, New Jersey. It is a free training for Black parents. Know your school rights. I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about special ed, everything you need to know about ADHD. Thursday, April the 9th, 4 until 8.
Tuition.
Thursday, April the 16th, 4 until 8. If you need the flyer, text me, 215-989-9858. If you need the flyer for Dr. Umar's Camden, New Jersey Black Parent Boot Camp, text my phone for the flyer, 215-98.
I got that email too, Coach. Thank you so much. I got it. Thank you.
9858, 215-989-9858. Thursday, April 9th, Thursday, April 16th, 4 until 8. I don't care where you live. Massachusetts, come on down. Connecticut, come on down. Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, West Virginia, DC, Camden, New Jersey. It's absolutely free. No excuses. Text Dr. Umar if you need the flyer. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. You want to work at the school, send your resume to fdmgresumes@gmail.com. Send your resume to fdmgresumes@gmail.com. For those of y'all who want to join the Dr. Umar Book Club, I'm going to be moving the book club from Instagram to another platform. I will be moving the book club from Instagram to another platform.
Yeah, I told y'all that was going to fail too. I told y'all. Thanks again, Coco. And thanks for Super Chat too. Let's see. FDMG Space School for Black Kids and Black Aliens. Okay, all right. All right. Thanks, lady. You might as well throw it in there because he comes up with everything. Using slaves to cut the grass. Yeah, that was another illusion of progress. But Umar, he didn't post that video. That was someone else who posted that video. And that was back in 2019. It is the illusion of progress, though. It does tie to it. What was that? Here it is right here. This is from 2019. We gon' cut it down. We gonna cut it down. Say we gonna cut it down. Yes, sir. Whatever it is, yeah. Whatever it is. Oh, Jesus, give me the strength, Almighty, so we can cut it down. We can cut it down. Whatever it is, whatever it is. Was that a bag of Takis that flew up on the screen? Let me see. It looked like some Takis. I know I'm a weirdo for even seeing that. What is that? Anyone know? Stop. Oh man, joking. Let me stop. It did though, smart Barbie. It looks like some Takis. Why is it the Taki thrown in on the screen out of nowhere? It flew right behind his back because there it is right there. That it flew all the way back. That's not Taki. Anybody know what that is? Anybody know what that is? I know there's got to be someone who sees this is going to know exactly what that packaging is. Because these videos get anywhere from 15,000 to 20,000 views. Somebody out of all those people going to be able to see that. They'll be like, I know exactly what that is. No, it's a Truck 74. It's not Raisin Bran box. No, cut it out. I know what a Raisin Bran box look like. I know there ain't no Happy Meal. Cut it out. There ain't no Happy Meal. Stop. No, ain't no donuts. Stop playing. I really want to know. That's not no Raisin Bran. That's not what the Raisin Bran box look like. Now we all crazy now. It's some rap snacks. Y'all, they got rap snacks at Costco. I kid you not. They had Snoop Dogg on it. I said, what in the world? Some Dipsy Doodles. That's some Dipsy Doodles. Box of Lucky Charms. I don't think so. It's like it looked like Raisin Bran Crunch. Okay. Yeah, I know. It sure do. Okay. If anyone knows what this is, it makes it in the future, please go on ahead and type it inside the comments section. Somebody says donut holes. I don't know. All right. A movie theater popcorn bag. Why would that be? I don't know. I don't think there's any movie theaters in that area, though. Why would that be on this campus? Okay. It's a box of Cracker Jacks. No, that's not no Cracker Jacks. I know that for sure. Fireworks. He says, it's Raisin Bran. I ate some earlier. Okay. I don't remember the Raisin Bran box being purple, though. Okay. Anyway, hopefully someone will. Somebody said it's Taco Bell. That ain't no Taco Bell. Cut it out. Caleb says, please don't sing. Okay, I won't sing. Lucky Charms. That's the Butter Biscuits package. Somebody said it's you crazy. Maddie said it's Friskies. Stove top stuffing. No, that's not no stove top stuffing. I know what that box looked like too. Okay. All right, let me get out this chat. What's up, DD? Let me get out this chat room because otherwise we're gonna get stuck here. It's really raisin bran crunch. Let me go see if I get a. Let me go see. Right, because we got to do our research. That's what we do over here. We research, family. Raisin bran crunch. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it does look like it. It sure does. Yep. That might be the color is that's the color for sure. Yeah, that's definitely the color. Yeah, you might be right, Tiffany. And there you have it. I'm gonna go with Raisin Bran Crunch. If you guys don't mind, okay? Okay. No, it's definitely not Fruit Loops, though. I know what Fruit Loops look like. I used to eat that when we was kids. Okay. Let's get back on track here. I got so blown off. It was funny though. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Iceman Vamp. I won't be singing again. I just felt like it was apropos for this scene, and especially for this scene right here, it really applies. Yeah. Oh, we gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. Everyone in the chat, put in the cut it down, 'cause we gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. Whatever it is, hit the one if you want to cut it down. Let me stop. Okay. I'm gone too far. All right. Okay. Thank you, Ice Man Vamp, for getting this blowed up. What's up, Carter Bing says pretending the water was turned on. That's another one. Yeah, that's another one. Umar, he's a pretendian. You know, there were times where the water was on, but there was times where it was not on. It was clearly evident, but he would pretend as if it was on. Again, that gives the illusion of progress. See, and if the water was on at that time last year when he did the allegedly clean the toilets, they would have flushed all that down. He wouldn't have to clean the toilets like that. That's because the water wasn't on. See, what happens is Umar don't pay those bills and they cut the water off, but there's still some pressure inside. That's how it's still pressure inside of the pipe system. That's how it works anyway in general. And then after that pressure, once you get through with that pressure, ain't no more water coming through. But there's enough pressure even after it's cut off to actually give the illusion, right, that the water's on. And that's what Umar would do. I mean, it's probable that he ain't been paying the water bill again. They didn't cut it off by now. It's probable because he's done this in the past. Nothing extraordinary. So yeah, him pretending that the water was turned on, that's another illusion of progress. Absolutely. Thanks for being a member, Carter, being for 6 months. Lewis Suck says, didn't he say he was going to get lights put on that dump? Yeah. Umar stated that he was going to get lights put in on the other side of the street too. No. Did he ever say that? No, he never said that. See, in February, he promoted the larger building more. And he was talking about how that was, he even would say things like that's the Taj Mahal and that's the Mecca. That's the most important. But he hasn't done anything over it. See, I'm going to tell you, and you probably know this, Louis. See, Umar, in my opinion, Umar never did a full walkthrough. And that's why he didn't even know about that side room. He calls it another building. He didn't even know about that. He didn't know, he ain't even been in there. So that goes to show that he didn't do a full inspection. The other thing, though, too, is that I don't think that Umar actually ever had someone come through to look at everything to give him an itemized list on exactly what needs to be done in terms of renovations. Because if you listen to Umar over the last 7 years, you never hear him speak with specificity about what needs to be done. He just throws shit out there. Yeah, okay, we're going to paint. Okay, anyone could figure that out, but that should be towards the end of this whole renovation project. I'm talking about specific things. He says we need to get the HVAC unit replaced, but that's the specificity. Why does that other one need to get replaced? Well, it was because it was gutted, but he's never told people that. What he told people was that they were intact. I have the video of that. See, Umar didn't do his due diligence, and I don't think that Umar ever had anyone come through to do a full inspection to tell him exactly what needs to be done. Itemize this, everything needs to be done inside of these buildings. And I'm not just talking about the small building and the small gym. I'm talking about that large building. So I think what took place with Umar was because he didn't know the amount of damage and didn't know how much it was going to cost, he thought that he was going to be able to flip that larger building first. But see, once he got up in there and he started looking around and then people would come and check it out, he realized very quickly that that's a millions of dollars of work needs to go, multi-millions of dollars. So then he focuses on the smaller building and the smaller gym. That's what I think. But in terms of him saying that he was going to put lights, I don't remember him ever saying he's going to put lights, because by the time he started to get lights, he was focused on the smaller building. Okay, I could be wrong though, because it was such a long time ago. Thanks, Louis Luck. Louis Luck also says that guy took okay. All right. Okay. User 225 says that's a box of Uncle Nash. No, let's not do that. That's too far. You gotta be tripping. Derek says swing low, sweet chariot. Carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot. All right. Thanks, Derek. Okay, let's get back to it, everybody. Here we go. We'll get back to the main video.
So just hang with us. If you need to reach me, you know how to text me, 215-989-9858. Camden, New Jersey. The next 2 Thursdays is going down, Black family.
Yeah, the desk look good. The floor looks good. These desks are already clean, Umar. Cut it out. Maybe he's just trying to polish them, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, he sure is breathing heavy.
Look at that floor shining. Y'all see that floor shining?
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, good job. Looks good.
See that floor shining? Look at the glass. Look at the glass, brothers and sisters. Y'all see that floor shining? Y'all see them desks shining? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The time has come, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, but the time has come for what, though? It's not like classes in session. There's children enrolled. There's faculty and staff. There's operating budget and money to operate. It's just ridiculous. Again, this is just the illusion of progress, nothing more. And he does this over and over again. His followers, some of them at least, his followers, they fall for it. Like, what the haters gonna say now? He finally did it. No, he promised a school in 2010. He said school's going to be September 11, 2013. There's still no school.
The time has come.
And this is just a deflection from the certificate of occupancy. This means nothing. He knows that it's not going to pass inspection.
Brothers and sisters, we not playing with y'all. We not playing with y'all. The hardest working man in Black consciousness.
Oh, cut it out. Up here, allegedly cleaning desks with one hand, holding the phone at the same time.
Look at
he's one of the laziest people I've seen. It don't take 7 years to get this done.
The glass, brothers.
That's laziness.
And sisters,
I could have got this done in 2 months.
Y'all see that floor shining? Y'all see them desks shining? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The time has come, brothers and sisters. The time has come, brothers and sisters. We not playing with y'all. We not.
Yeah, and see this string right here? That's an automatic fail too, Umar. You can't have that in here. Okay? That's a choking hazard for kids. Get it together. He always exposed. Anyone see that hit the one? Did anyone else see that? So goofy. Anyway.
Playing with y'all. The hardest working man in black consciousness. The hardest working man in black consciousness. Ladies, can I get some home cooked food?
Here he go. Here he go. He always got to go here. And a back massage and all that other shit.
I need a home cooked meal. Where my queens at? Where my beautiful, single, all natural hair?
See, notice he says single. This guy.
All natural body butter almond queens at? Where my mixed race vanilla chocolate queens? Where my cinnamon queens and my fudge queens and my maple syrup queens and my cocoa butter complected queens with the all natural hair?
What this got to do with opening up a school for black boys? Anyway.
From head to toe, brothers and sisters, where they at? Where the queens at? Where the queens at? I think I'm entitled to a home-cooked dinner, my ladies.
A lady, this would be an expansive list. We're talking 20 pages probably, because he got so many demands. It's crazy. It's great. Hey, look at let me see your train. Hey, how you? Hope you're doing all right. I ain't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing well, sis. And I hope boys doing good too. Okay. I should send you a cash app so you can get him some treats. What's your cash app? Do you mind posting it in here? Yeah, you heard he said what did he say? He said to the single ones, all the single ladies. Umar start doing like this and shit. Just goofy. Anyway, let's go.
Am I entitled to a home-cooked dinner for struggling for black children?
You ain't doing nothing. Cut it out. 7 years just to get this done. Cut it out.
Am I not entitled to that, my beautiful African sisters?
Let me go over to your YouTube.
Woo! Oh, yes. We not playing with y'all. This is not a game, brothers and sisters. Where them cocoa butter brown queens at? Where them hot peanut butter queens? Where them butterscotch, buttercream, lemonade queens? Where them chocolate fudge queens? Deep caramel queens? Where them mixed race pina colada, white chocolate queens?
Oh my God, this guy. Yeah, let me see your transcript. I don't see your oh, there it go right there.
Look at that floor, y'all. Y'all see that floor? Look at the floor. Look at that glass. Look at that glass. Oh, yes. Look at the glass, brothers and sisters. Look at the glass floor. We not playing with y'all.
Why is he saying glass? I'm sorry. I was trying to find let me see your transcripts. What's it called? Cash App. I want to send you something for a boy. That's her dog. Anyway,
Ladies,
let me see.
Am I entitled to a home-cooked dinner for struggling for black children? Am I not entitled to that, my beautiful African sisters?
I hope y'all didn't hear my son. He said, "What the fuck?" He sound like me. Here's my oldest son. So it's all good. Anyway, oh, there go. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Woo!
So it looks like he goes into the other room.
We're not playing with y'all. This is not a game, brothers and sisters. Where them cocoa butter brown queens at? Where them hot peanut butter queens? Where them butterscotch, buttercream, lemonade queens? Where them chocolate fudge queens? Deep caramel queens? Where them mixed race pina colada, white chocolate queens?
Calm down, Umar. Yeah, notice how he doesn't show anything else. He's trying to keep the camera angle real. Well, this chat room. Let me get out of here. I got to stay out of the chat room. But he's trying to make. He's purposely trying not to show as as much as we would like to see, but that's because he knows that renovations aren't complete. Look at that door. Renovations aren't complete. Yeah.
Look at that floor, y'all.
This is now. Let me tell y'all something. You're not gonna have no kids up in no space like this with this color scheme.
Y'all see that floor? Look at the floor. Look at that. Look at that glass. Look at that glass.
What do you mean glass? He's just saying because it's shiny?
Oh, yes. Look at the glass.
Yeah, 7 years later, this is what he has to show for.
Brothers and sisters, look at the glass.
Paint job is janky too. Look at over there in the corner.
Glass floor. We not playing with y'all. We not playing at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
It does look better though than what it was, so I give him credit for that. He did get the floors done. Just the color scheme is atrocious.
Look at that floor shining. You can see your face in that floor. Look at it. Look at the shine.
Yeah, again, it reminds me when he buffed the floors in the gym, and then all these years later, it's all dusty in there. The same thing's gonna happen inside of these two rooms.
On that floor, brothers and sisters. Look at that shine on that floor. Look at that shine on that.
Yeah, I like this color scheme though.
Shine on that floor, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, it don't look like these hallway floors are done though. Y'all see this? Maybe it's me. It just doesn't look the same as in the classroom. Someone said Pyru red. Y'all funny.
Look at that shine on that floor.
Yeah, I like the color scheme in here better. It does look good.
Look at.
Okay, I don't know what that is over in that corner though. What do you got going on over there? Let's see if I can freeze.
Look at that shine on that floor.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me take myself off. Okay, go ahead. Anyone know what that is? I don't know what that is. Some cables hanging down though. Yeah, I know it is too many colors. That's for sure. That's a problem, especially for children. I don't think Umar, he's supposed to be a school psychologist. He should know even about the color schemes. You just don't be having crazy colors and different colors and all that kind of stuff inside of a classroom because it's a distraction for the children. And that other room, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's spooky. Somebody said it's a complaint box. There's some loose wiring. I don't know. Okay, it's a ripped out TV. Y'all cut it out. Yeah, it's the same three rooms. This is all he can show right now, Deshaun, because he hasn't finished renovations. That's the electric shock. The built-in big back TV. He put the big back TV into the wall. Yeah, it's true, Domo. It is. The bar is low, but I want to give Umar credit because at least he's trying to fool people. It's a TV mount. I don't know. Somebody said it's an ATM. Okay, let me get out this chat room. Yeah, I don't know what it is. One more time.
Look at that shine on that floor.
I don't know. I have
Look
no
at that
idea.
shine on that floor, brothers and sisters. Is your son ready? Is your son ready to answer the call at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence, brothers and sisters? We not playing with y'all. You either...
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think he's buffed the hallway floors. That's what it is. That's why it looks bad compared to the ones in the classroom.
Building institutions or you wasting time. We don't need another podcast. We don't need another YouTuber. We don't need another lecturer. We don't need another internet scholar. We need institutions, brothers and sisters. We need institutions. Can I get an ashe? Can I get an ashe? We need institutions.
You need to fix that, what you call it right there. It's all bent up, but I don't mean to be petty. I give him credit. Give him some credit. Got to give him, because we rarely get to do this. So whenever we can, yes, orange glow. We got to give him some credit.
How much is tuition? You'll get that information when it's time for that information to come out.
Isn't that something? He don't look well either. Yeah, he really doesn't. He's already stated that the tuition is going to be $500 a month. I have him send it in twice. Two, I think one's in the audio and then the other one's in a video. So $500 a month. Yeah, he doesn't look well. But wouldn't you think that if this school is supposed to open again, he's changed the grand opening date at least 30 times. If it's supposed to open in 2027, wouldn't you think that you would have that information out there for parents? Why is he saying that all of a sudden he can't tell people whatever? Yeah, you can tell he don't know how to clean. I don't know if, let me see your transfer. See here, I was trying to get your Cash App. It's on your, what you call it, because I want to send you a Cash App so you can get boy some treats. But it's cut off on your poster or your, actually, I can't think of what it's called. And then I looked at the videos to see if you have it in there. It's not in there. On your banner, you can't see the whole thing on your banner. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll send you a couple bucks right quick. Give boys some treats. I got our puppy some treats from Costco. I've been wanting to get them these chicken strips.
Of course, you can join my albino brothers and sisters. This is one race.
Here he go.
We uniting Africans from Africa, Africans from America.
No, remember, you guys remember back in the day, he was calling Seti. He was calling Seti an albino because Seti's lighter skin. And there was this albino brother who came out and was hurt by that. So Umar, he's a colorist. He's been a colorist. I've told people this a long time ago. That's why when he talks about hot fudge and pina colada and warm salt and brown or warm peanut butter and all that stuff, that's all tied to his colorism. But there was this brother who was an albino brother that came out and had addressed that part. I'm trying to see. I know I have it, but I don't know how I archived it. Let me see if it comes. No, it's not coming up. Yeah, let me see if I have it in my notes, though. I should have it. I'll have it. I'll pull it up in just a moment. But Umar's a colorist.
Africans from the Caribbean, Africans from Central and South America, from Canada, the UK, Australia, Asia. One people, one race, one kingdom. We're not playing with y'all. Anybody who wants to divide the African race got to go. The African race has been divided for too long. Anybody who wants to divide us anymore, they got to go. We're not having it no more, brothers and sisters.
Okay.
We're not having it no more. No more division. Africans only, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, see, this is all busy work to give the illusion of progress.
Dr. Umar's Pan-African History and Political Science class. Dr. Umar's Pan-African History and Political Science class. Professor Ifa Tunde's Pan-African History, Political Science, and African Spirituality class. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're going to have classes for the parents, classes for the community. We organize on all black boys. We organize on all young black men. We organize in the elders. We're going to have the elders convention. Oh, yes. We got to organize the elders convention.
He has so many different conventions. The elders convention, the singles convention, I mean, all kinds of stuff. The kung fu, karate, I don't know.
I'm ready for Guinea. Let's do it. Sekou Touré, long live Sekou Touré. I'm ready for Guinea. Send the invitation. Prince of Pan-Africanism at gmail.com. We spell Africa with a K. I said Prince of Pan-Africanism at gmail.com. We spell Africa with a K, brothers and sisters. We getting there. Oh, yes. Nothing will prepare your son for the FDMG experience. Is your son ready for them African martial arts outside in the park? You're going to drive by and see your son in his all-white dojo outfit with the red.
I just told y'all, the African kung fu.
Black and green flag with the FDMG, kicking and punching African martial arts. Y'all not ready for what we about to do.
This guy. Anyway, let me see his transcript. If you're still here, I sent you a cash app. Maybe you can take boy to one of the pet stores in Petco or something and get him some treats. And, you know, I'm sure he appreciate it.
Do at this school. Y'all have no idea what's about to go down at the Frederick Douglass Marcus
Whatever,
Garvey
Umar. Ain't nothing
Academy.
going down. Stop. He really ain't got nothing else to do. Just faking the font.
It's not a game no more. They said, why the school taking so long? Where your school at?
There you go.
Why your school taking so long?
Well, remember, Umar, people who criticize Umar for the school taking so long, it's not because of what's taking place in 2026. Furthermore, and I'm going to come back to that, but understand that people didn't collect millions of dollars promising that the school was going to open. And here's the receipt on September 11, 2013. Okay, January 6th of 2010. This is a long time. 16 years. Umar Abdullah Johnson posted this on his Facebook page. This is the most important receipt, in my opinion. I've researched Umar extensively, working on a full documentary on him his whole life. He stated promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan-African School for Black boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening, September 11, 2013. This is Chestnut Checkers. It is taking a long time. Okay, my research shows that he conceptualized this in 2004. That's a long time. But if we go from 2010, when you make the announcement, that's 16 years. If we go based upon the first grand opening date that you gave, based upon my research, we're talking, it was supposed to open in 2013. We're talking a little over, it's about 12 and a half years at this point, close to 12 and a half years. 12, I think it's 12 and a half, yeah, 12 and a half years now. Yeah. 12 November, December. Yeah. January, February, March. Yeah. 12 and a half years. If we go from 2014, when he started allegedly pursuing because Black Anonymous knows that Umar never really pursued the St. Paul's College. Well, that was in 2014, April of 2014. And that's 12 years ago. Again, you said the school that opened 2013, and then Umar's given at least 30 different grand opening dates since 2010, when he said the school's going to be September 11, 2013. So it's not just what's taking place in 2026, Umar. It's over a decade, and you're still collecting money. Furthermore, like I said before, people have not, when you say, where's your school? Well, if someone makes a promise and collects millions of dollars and they don't deliver on what they promise, that's a problem. But the people who criticize Umar, I know for me, and I'm one of his preeminent critics, I never stated that I was going to open up a school. I didn't collect millions of dollars to open up a school either. Now, if I stated I was going to open up a school and I collected millions of dollars to do it, I would have gotten something started by now. And then if I didn't, okay. If I made 30 different grand opening dates since 2010, well, subject to criticism. That's understandable. It's not like I'm lying on you. Okay, that would be a problem, right? That wouldn't be right. I'm fair. I try to give you credit, Umar, when I can. And even when you're undeserving of it, because truth be told, it shouldn't take you 7 years to get some desks inside of a classroom and to make it kind of appear as if renovations are completed in these 3 classrooms, knowing doggone well, though, that renovations are not completed for those whole buildings and that these buildings will not pass inspection. This is just a deflection on your part so that people aren't thinking about the fact that about a month ago, you said you were going to put in for the certificate of occupancy, so then come out and inspect. And so you're going to avoid that as long as possible because you know that these buildings are not going to pass inspection. This is all deflection. So if you're doing these types of things and you've been doing all kinds of things like this, real shady shit, you know, going all the way back to 2010, yeah, people are going to criticize you for it. But don't say because they criticize you and where's they don't have no school and where's their school. Well, they didn't say that and I didn't say I was going to open up a school either, let alone collect millions of dollars and saying that I was going to do so. Okay, so cut it out, Umar. Yeah, it's real talk. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Not one black child has been educated. All right.
Make sure y'all hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make sure y'all hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make sure you hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG.
See, this is all about donations.
Academy. Make sure you hit the PayPal, paypal.me.
And not to be like that, but I told people Umar was going to do this. I told people, hit the one. I told people, we're about 1,300 people in the building. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button. If you haven't voted yet, go on and vote on the poll question. See, because truth be told, these desks being inside this classroom is unnecessary as it pertains to passing inspection. Okay, but Umar puts these in there because he wants to deflect away from the fact that he knows he's not going to pass inspection. He knows that renovations are complete. See? It's manipulative.
/FDMG Academy. I love you too, Black Diamond. I love you too, Black Diamond.
Yeah, I was trying to find the video of the albino. Oh, we have 583 likes. Yeah, our goal is 600. Okay, so if we get 17 more, run that up right quick, family. We right there, family. I was trying to find the video of the albino brother who spoke out against Umar. I have it, but I don't have it archived properly. I may have it in my other document though. Let me see if it populates.
Go to the block party, my ninja. There's go one person to the block party. Who next? Who else going to the block party? Who else going to the block party? I love you too, Black Diamond. Bring me some mac and cheese. I need some where my mac and cheese queens at? I need a nice pot of mac and cheese. I need a nice veggie lasagna. I need some homemade banana pudding. Where the queens?
Boy, but he gonna be giving the kids what do you say? 90% vegan raw. Cut it out, Umar.
Who can cook at? New queens don't. Where the queens who can cook? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
See, money and food. Okay, and it's likely, again, I could be wrong, but it's likely that he's going to go to sex. And a code word for that is back massage. Okay, but he may bring up cookies because those are 3 of his. Those are 3 of his addictions right there. Food. Oh, well, I've already broke this down many years ago. The money is what enables everything. So turn the heat down, food and sex, but it has to be money, and that's why he brings it up. So it's likely, okay, and I could be wrong because I haven't watched this video, that he's going to bring up sex, cookies, or back massage, something of a sexual nature. We're gonna see.
I need that mac and cheese. I need the deviled eggs. I need the shrimp. I need the greens with the turkey juice.
There you go.
Black Diamond, stop playing with me, Black Diamond. Where that food at, Queen? Chef Barbie moved out of Delaware, y'all.
Oh, good
Chef
for her.
Barbie moved out of Delaware. I need a new chef. Who the new queen who gonna bring me the food? Where my Philly queens at? My Chester queens, my Essington and my Upland queen, my Southwest queens, my Dover queens, my Wilmington queens, my Newcastle queens, my Camden queens. My Northern Karen Elena Bob. Thank you, my beautiful African queen. Look at the shine, brothers and sisters. Look at the shine. Woo-hoo! I can't wait till the first day of class. I'm going to say, on your feet, young men. What is your name, sir? What is your name?
Yeah, this is all military from his experience at being at the military academy. That's what he's doing here.
Sir, from this day forward, we do not bunny hop. Do you understand, young men? Do you understand? I am your professor, Dr. Umar Ifatunde. You may call me Dr.
Yeah, see, this is all head movies. Okay, delusion time.
Umar. And the first rule of FDMG is if it's not about FDMG, we don't talk about it. Oh, yes.
What does that mean?
Repeat after me, young men. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
This guy. Y'all wait for this next segment of the documentary. We'll talk about Professor. It's crazy. I'm going to leave it right there. Yeah, it is. It is a bunch of foolishness. Most requests. Yeah, LD, but he crazy. What's up, sports bet, Black Mario? BC? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I never said it that way, but yeah, that's in part what it is. Yeah, that's a really good point. See, Umar's talked about, I can pull up the video where he talked about how difficult it was to be at that military academy. It was a boarding school. He talked about it. Now, he didn't give specific details, but he talked about how it was difficult. And part of it was because he was in ninth grade, somewhere around there. He was shipped away from his parents, from his mama. His daddy wasn't living here at the time, but his daddy decided to ship him away. And Umar, he was shipped away, and he shipped away from his family. And then he talked about how difficult it was. Yeah, I think that's part of this. So that's what I'm saying. The biggest monkey on Umar's back is not the turning of the heat down. It's not the sex addiction or the food addiction. The biggest monkey on Umar's back is FDMG itself. See, Umar doesn't realize it, but when he does these videos, it's triggering from his childhood experiences because he gets into that mode. When he talks about FDMG, it's oftentimes militarized. And right here, the same thing. When he's saying, young men and blah, 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 that's him as a child being talked to that way. And given these orders about what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. And it's not about this, we're not talking about it, right? So what Umar is doing is he's reliving childhood trauma. It's a form of PTSD, and he doesn't realize that's one of the things I recognize is deep with Umar. When he's inside these bandos, you would think that he would be excited, and I'm talking about genuinely excited and happy to be in there. But oftentimes, most of the time, that's not the case. He gets upset. He starts getting belligerent. He starts getting mad. Well, I think that's part of the PTSD. So that's a huge monkey on Umar's back. He doesn't realize it, but see, it's a catch-22 because this is his main source of income, is to give the illusion of progress, put some desk inside of a room, pretend that the school is ready, so that, and it asks for donations, and people are going to send him some money. So it's a catch-22. Yeah, he's going to get some money, but then at what cost? Is it really worth it in the end? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's a scam too, but I'm just saying, I don't think it's really worth it. But Umar, what he set up for himself, even with the acquisition of these abandoned buildings, it actually does more damage to Umar than good. And I'm talking about on an emotional, psychological level. And that's why when he's in here, he gets upset and he gets frustrated, especially when he has to do things. When he was cleaning toilets, he got very angry. He doesn't want to be in there doing that kind of stuff, but it's a catch-22. Plus it's triggering on top of that PTSD. Yeah, that's a real good point right there. Really good point. Yeah, I was trying to find that video of the brother that spoke out, the albino brother, but I could not find. I know I have it because I played it sometime last year. I'm looking through right now to see if I can find it again. Let me check my other document.
Where my FDMG donors at? How many of y'all donated, brothers and sisters? When the last time you donated to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy? When is the last time you donated to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy? When is the last time you donated to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey? If you want to join the book club, we will be moving to a new platform once we've done the current book. We're reading Medical Bondage, a very powerful book, Medical Bondage. We're going to finish up that book on our next book club live. It's look a little dusty. We're about to shine this one up. And I'll be announcing a new platform for the book club. We'll have to tighten that one up. Donate now. Don't tell me what you're going to do. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
Yeah, see, he's going to start getting upset. Watch.
Don't tell me what you're going to do. Just do it. Because if you haven't donated, you cannot attend any events at this fine institution. If you haven't donated, you may not attend any events at this fine institution. If you have not donated, you may not attend any events at this fine. Everything is donors only, brothers and sisters. And we will be having First Fridays for the RBG Pan African community outside in the park after we get our certificate of occupancy. After we get our certificate of occupancy, after we pass the final building permit, brothers and sisters, there will be a First Fridays social and networking session.
There you go.
Once a month when it's warm outside. First Fridays social and networking session where those of us who consider ourselves Pan-Africanists, Black nationalists, we could come together and socialize with each other with some food, some music, some nice lounge chairs, and we just gonna kick back and build, because the conscious people need a place of their own. All Black conscious people need a place of their own, and we're gonna have a place of our own for the Black conscious community. First Fridays at FDMG. Who ready for First Fridays at FDMG? See the sisters pull up looking all fine and beautiful. Who ready for First
See, here he go. Gets more sexualized.
Fridays at FDMG? Oh, yes. I love Wilmington, Delaware Team Novak. Shout out to all my Wilmington, Delaware family who've been riding with me. Shout out to all my Wilmington, Delaware family who've been riding with the Prince through thick and thin. I love Delaware. I love Delaware. I'm surprised I don't have a Delaware queen after 7 years of FDMG. I'm surprised I don't have a Delaware queen after 7 years of FDMG.
Well, you do got this one lady. I ain't gonna get into that though. We're gonna leave that right there.
Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. You ready? Sagittarius goddess. Is that hair natural? Is that body all natural, sister? Can you cook? Can you keep your mouth shut about personal business?
There you go. I don't think I have this video right here. Let me download this right quick.
King Kong consciousness.
Yeah, we got 1,300 people in the building. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Make sure you hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. I appreciate y'all.
I ain't worrying about the relationships right now, though. I'm just trying to get the school up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, y'all sisters, y'all like causing me a lot of distress.
Here you go.
So I just want to focus on the school right now.
Who are you?
Redonna Cherry, what you talking about? My beautiful African South Carolina queen, Sister Redonna Cherry. What's going on in South Carolina? I got to come back to South Carolina.
You black women, you're the problem. You guys cause Umar problems, not the other way around.
Woo, we getting it. Look at the shine, brothers and sisters. Look at the shine. Oh, yeah, it's almost time for school. School's about to be in session.
Oh, goodness. He's something else.
Brother Daniel, I'll hit you later.
At the kicking spot. Yeah, he don't know what he's doing.
We are neighbors. First State Youth. We are neighbors. FDMG gonna have classes for the pregnant women, classes for the young fathers, classes for the young mothers. We're gonna have the elders program. We're gonna celebrate the birthdays of all the children in the neighborhood together. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything, brothers and sisters, because y'all gonna steal my ideas. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything because the struggle streamers. I can't tell y'all everything because of the struggle streamers, brothers and sisters. He said, is this his school? If it ain't my school, whose school is it, my brother? It's not my school, it's our school. It's not my school, it's your school, my brother. It's our school. All right. What kind of artwork do we need in the classrooms, my beautiful African sisters? My strong African brothers, feel free to weigh in. What kind of artwork do we want on the walls inside the classrooms of the sacred Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy? What kind of artwork are we going to put on these beautiful baby blue walls? What kind of artwork do we want? We need a picture of Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass. We need a picture of Fannie Lou Hamer and Ida B. Wells. We need a picture of Nnamdi Azikiwe and Amilcar Cabral. We need a picture of Robert Sobukwe and Steve Biko. I said we need a...
That's amazing. 7 years to get one room to look like this. Crazy.
Picture of Samara Michelle and Eduardo Mondlane. I said we need a picture of Fred Hampton and George Jackson. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Who's going to join the FDMG in-person book club? We got the online book club, and then we're going to have an in-person book club if you live close enough to get here from Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, and Delaware. I said we already got the online book club, and then we're going to have an in-person book club if you live close enough to get here from Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Delaware. I said let the intellectual revolution begin. Let the intellectual revolution. We're going to have cooking classes. We're going to have all kind of classes. Oh, yeah. Home economics class, gentlemen's class. Oh, yes. Ancestral veneration class. We pulling out the gin for the ancestors. We libating the water for the ancestors. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at the shine. Look at the floor. Look at the desk. Y'all think we playing with y'all.
He's just showing the same thing over and over again. I'm just letting it play because he ain't talking about nothing.
Y'all think we playing games. Ain't no games being played here. We about institution building. This is the first independent black school in American history built with donations from every major black community on every continent to begin operation in a standard school building. Not your house, not your church, not your basement, not your kitchen, but in a real school. We the first to do it in American history, 407 years. Stop playing with us. Stop playing with us. Where my Haitian Africans at? I need a picture of Jean-Jacques Dessalines for the Jean-Jacques Dessalines Nat Turner Gymnasium. I said, where my Haitian Africans at? Where my Haitian Africans at? Where my Ghanaian Africans at? I need a picture of Kwame Nkrumah. Where my Nigerian Africans at? I need a picture of Fela Kuti and the Nnamdi Azikiwe. Stop playing games. Where my Guinea-Bissau Africans at? I need a picture of Amilcar Cabral. Stop playing with me. Where my Grenada Africans at? I need a picture of Pan Africanist Maurice Bishop. Where my Trinidadian Africans at? I need a picture of Henry Sylvester Williams, of Stokely Carmichael, of CLR James, of George Padmore. Where my Trinidadian Africans at? Oh, yes. Of course we have other classrooms, sister. Let's not be ignorant now. Don't be one of them Negroes who don't build nothing, but want to talk about everybody else who building. She said, where the other classrooms? No, you know what?
Okay, see, he's going to get very upset. I can tell already. He doesn't like being in here, and I understand why. I mean, it's all around the world. All the way across the board is ridiculous. But again, someone that brought up the PTSD. I think that's part of it too. Those some Diddy oil debt. All right. Doesn't he have to be certified to teach? Umar claims that that teachers don't have to be certified to teach. Umar's never held any he doesn't hold any current certifications, even though on his Instagram page he states that he does, but he holds no certifications currently. There's databases, you can look this up in Pennsylvania. I mean, you can look up the database for Pennsylvania, it's online. There's two of them that I've looked at. But Umar's never been certified as a teacher. He's never taught. He's never been a teacher. It's ridiculous all across the board. Thanks, Kadar. Sweet low, sweet sickle. That was some word here. Thank you, Derek. He's not even cleaning with appropriate clean. No, he's not. But I think, in all fairness, I think what he's trying to do is for the wood, at least, he's trying to give it shine. But the thing is that you don't use that for the actual seat. It just goes to show you he don't know what he's doing. Those chairs are already clean. This is more performative. As I think it was S.H. Play who said that earlier. It's all performative, what he's doing here. And again, it ties to giving the illusion of progress. Is he using the proper? Well, see, it's not even clean. This is to give shine to the wood, but that shouldn't be applied to the actual seat or to the backrest for these chairs. So it goes to show you that it's all performative. He doesn't know what he's doing. Well, he knows what he's doing in terms of giving the illusion of progress so people send him money. But in terms of actually tangibly these chairs, he doesn't know what he's doing. That's why he walks in, he walks out, he walks back in, he's going to desk, and it's just like I don't know. It's all performative. Thank you, SWT Meet 5251. Kadar says 2 classrooms in 12 years, and he wants a meal. That's a good way of looking at it. He wants a meal. He's hungry. Okay, that's to be expected with Umar. But yeah, if you look at it from 2010, we can say that it's been 16 years. We look from St. Paul's College, 12 years, and this is what he has to show for it. Again, I have him collecting money in 2012. Collecting donations in the form of land and asking for donations in the form of buildings. A lot of people haven't seen that. Most people haven't seen it. 99% of people, 99.5% of people ain't seen that video, but I'll have it in the next segment of the documentary. I'm getting close to 2 hours on this next segment. But if we go from specifically from St. Paul's College, 2014, that's a long time, and he wants to know this is all he has to show for it. Yeah, thanks, Kadar. Estevades says Baba David is part of the elders convention. Yeah, he's definitely going to be there. Okay, he be in there. Thanks, Estevades. D. Will says he cleaning desks that are going to end up dusty again. They will by the time any so-called students come. And you're absolutely right. That's why I showed earlier. I showed the gym, what it looked like initially, and then what it looks like in 2025. I'm talking about the large gym. Okay, it's going backwards. Okay, that's part of the illusion of progress. And even though things are going backwards, you give the illusion that you're moving forward. Same thing in the small gym. Remember, he had the floors all buffed. Same thing as what we're seeing here. He's trying to make it look all sparkle and clean and stuff, right? He got the floor buffed inside the gym, and that I can't remember what year that was. About 5 years ago, maybe 2020, 2021. But then you look in 2025, and it's a shit show in there. Okay, well, the same thing is going to happen with these desks inside of this one room right here, inevitably. Okay, if this goes on for a number of years into the future, I don't think that it will, though. And thanks, D. Coco says my kids don't have desks anymore; they use tables. Yeah, that's another thing. Ooh, these desks are from the Moyer Academy, and I have the video footage where I can show you guys that these desks are from the Moyer Academy. Okay. The Moyer Academy closed down. It reopened in 2012, and it went from 2012 to 2015, I want to say, and then it closed down again. It was called the New Moyer Academy at that time. Yeah. So Moyer Academy, it closed down. It reopened in 2012, and then it closed down again in 2015, and it sat vacant from 2016, 17, 18, and part of 2019. So about 4 years altogether from the time that it closed. It closed in 2015. So for about 4 years, and then Umar acquires them in 2019. So yeah, a lot of the desk in particular, I have videos where you can see those are the desks from the Moyer Academy going back to 2015. It opened in 2012 for the second time. It closed for the first time in 2010. And then it opened for the first time in 2006. Okay, so these desks is conceivably are 20 years old. Okay. But it doesn't matter to Umar because I know he don't have IT infrastructure, and the tables that children would be using, or if they have a desk, it would be specific for Chromebooks, that type of stuff. But not Umar. Thanks, Coco. Mitch Ron says, hey, then FDMG will never pass inspection and no certificate of occupancy will be given. And hi at, let me see your transcript. Yeah. I haven't seen it in such a long time. Hope you're doing well. Let me see your transcript. You're one of the OGs. It's never going to pass inspection. And Umar knows that. That's why he wants to deflect and he wants to give the illusion of progress with these desks inside of this room. And then he shows two other rooms. And those are the rooms that he showed before, but he hasn't shown anything else. He ain't shown the bathrooms. He ain't shown none of the other rooms towards the back of the building. He ain't shown the offices. If renovations are completed, why doesn't he show all that? Well, because renovations are not complete. And he knows that if you put in for the inspection and they came out there tomorrow, it ain't going to be but a couple of minutes and it's going to be a fail. And it's not just one inspection. It's multiple inspections. He knows that. But his followers, he shows this to them just like he shows them the illusion of progress over the years with different things in the past, and they get excited, and then the cycle starts itself all over again. We came up with 20 examples very quickly, too. Him acquiring the blueprints was an example of illusion of progress. People got excited about that. When he acquired the HVAC, people got really excited about that. The call to Brother Jose, I guess some people got excited about that. Paying the taxes. He didn't really talk much about paying the taxes. He did mention that he did. He mentioned that he did, but one of the reasons why he didn't talk about that and he wasn't really boastful about it because he recognized that if he talks about that, people are going to look into it and realize that he wasted $172,931.86 of black people's money, and it goes to the white man. According to him, that would be the white man. $172,931.86 wasted because Umar didn't have his paperwork in order. Another example, when he got the doors, he called them new doors, but when we looked at it and we analyzed it, those doors were not new. They had scratches on it and everything. Painting the sacred rock was another example. Cleaning the bathrooms, even though it didn't come off the right way, he tried to use it as an opportunity to give the illusion of progress. That didn't work too well because he doesn't know how to clean toilets. He's spreading fecal matter, cross-contamination in the bathrooms and out of the bathrooms. It's ridiculous. It's sick, gross. So that's another example. Umar didn't want to do that, but he had to try to get some money, and that's the best thing he can come up with. He don't want to be doing that stuff, but that's the biggest monkey on his back is FDMG. Okay? He got a gang of monkeys on his back. That's the biggest monkey. And when he's over in Africa, he had a monkey on his back too. I kid you not. The Block Party gave the illusion of progress. The FDMG sign gave the illusion of progress. The paint days, multiple paint days. Wiping these desks gives the illusion of progress. Painting the walls and doors, illusion of progress. The FDMG Captain Crunch mural gives the illusion of progress. Asking for FDMG resumes since 2010 gives the illusion of progress. To call Brother Ant for carpet installation. I forgot about that one. Getting new toilets installed, the illusion of progress. Street work as FDMG work when they were doing street work out there, and Umar trying to act like that street work from Delmarva was specific for FDMG, these buildings. It had nothing to do with those buildings. Getting lights turned on, illusion of progress. That's just that increases the burn rate because he has to pay for that, but it's not benefiting Black children at all over the last 7 years. I mean, Umar's wasted hundreds of thousands of dollars on bills alone over the last 7 years. So that's the illusion of progress. Getting lights turned on, picking up trash makes no difference because the trash is going to reappear anyway. Taking the boards off the window, then putting them back on, and then taking them off on the buildings, the large building now. Using slaves to cut the grass. Yeah, right. Anyway, you see my point, Mixes Monica. Yeah, he knows that. He knows it's not going to pass inspection. That's why he's trying to deflect. He wants to give other things for people to get excited about. But this is the cycle you Umar Johnson follows that Umar, he puts you through. It's manipulative. It's it manipulate your emotions and you get excited again. And you say and see, I've been at this long enough. I've seen this so many times and I've seen so many people get caught up in this when he gives these different examples. I gave examples of different illusions of progress, but it's all about manipulation. He's manipulating you into believing that somehow he's moving the project forward. When in point of fact, he's regressing because none of this matters in the bigger scheme of things. But he still gets people excited. And people send him more money, and then they start going after, his critics and so forth and so on. But that's all manipulation. And if you want to adhere to that and you want to subject yourself to that, that's on you. But at some point, you have to ask the question, how much more leeway do I give Umar on this? He said the school's going to open September 11, 2013. Okay, well, how much more time? Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Monaco. Done for the Day I like that name. Done for the Day podcast. How come he's only showing us one room? Yeah, but the thing, he showed 2 rooms, but he showed 3 rooms. He's only shown 3 rooms since the last time he announced that the school was completely renovated, which was in January of 2026. But he said the same thing in 2023. Clearly, the renovation were not complete then, and they're not completed now. But he tells people that, and he's lied about that. And that really, like I said earlier on when he started talking about the renovation being complete in January, that paints him in a corner. He can't say now that renovations are not, or that he's still working on renovations, even though he posted on his Instagram page that he needed help with repairing the gym floor. Well, that's part of renovations too. So he's exposed himself though there too. But in terms of the small school, what he calls a small school, the abandoned building, he's painting himself in the corner. He can't go walk all through there right now until he gets more stuff fixed to look like renovations are complete, because he knows the renovations are complete. It's amazing how much he lies. So what he's done for the Day podcast is, at this point, he's boxed himself into a corner wherein he can only show 3 rooms that look good or look better, and he can pass off as if renovations are completed for the whole building and the other gym. Crafty. And yeah, he will have followers who will buy into that. But if you ask critical questions, you do some critical thinking, and you're fair, right, you'll realize that this is nothing more than smoke and mirrors. Right? All right. Thank you for the super chat. And everyone else, thank you for the super chats as well, Mrs. Monica. AA is for Aliyah says he doesn't even have to correct the correct credentials to teach or operate a school anyway. So how will that even work long term? Okay, so Umar does not hold any current certifications. Now he did. He had a school psychologist certification. He had a principal certification, but currently he holds no certifications, none. So he doesn't have correct credentials to teach. He's never had any teaching credentials. He's never taught in a classroom, and he doesn't know how to operate a school either. So how would this work long term? Okay, so in the real world, it doesn't work long term. But in Umar's delusion, okay, Delulu land, it works in his mind because he's proposed that this school will be independent and not like a normal independent school who's still subject to state sanctions and rules and regulations and inspections and that kind of thing. The way Umar has conceptualized this, and real talk, it's like a cult. Okay, I know people throw that term around a lot, but I've studied that. It's like a cult, and there's some very specific things. And one of the things in terms of the cult operates outside of, at least the cult leader believes, it's like a sociopathic, sociopathy. They operate outside of the rules and regulations. They operate outside of law because they believe that they're superior and they're great. Part of narcissism too is tied into this too. See? Most cult leaders have narcissistic personality traits, levels of sociopathy, and in some cases psychopathy. So in Umar's mind, he perceives this independent school, it's like his own cult compound. Umar also said that FDMG was going to turn it into a city. It's like his own city. I can pull up from 2014 how his conceptualization of a 500-acre compound with one way in, one way out, surrounded by a river in the shape of Africa, complete with 2 schools, a hospital, a zoo, buildings for all trades, air traffic control tower, a landing strip for airplanes, hangars, a NASA building, a science building, these massive dormitory complex, and on and on and on. It's incredible. A baseball field. All of this in this 500-acre compound, one way in, one way out. So in Umar's mind, he believes that he is like the totalitarian ruler of Zamumba, FDMG, with this 500-acre campus, and he can do whatever he wants to do, and the government, no oversight. It's his kids, because that's why he's always possessive. He always says, with my kids, he don't take care of his own kids, but he feels possessive of other people. Well, other people's kids. Who else was like that too? What's that guy? The white guy. And it's a lot of his fan base in that cult, they were black. Jim Jones, something like, yeah, Jim Jones. Okay, that type of mentality. So in Umar's mind, it doesn't matter his certifications, his qualifications, because it doesn't even matter how the school functions in the real world, because he's living in a delusional state where he believes that he can do whatever he wants to, and he's gonna pull it off, and government's not going to be involved, and that's part of the reason why I don't take government funding, because then you're subject to no. It's about power and control and domination. That's why Umar has all these demands. So it's not about reality. It's about fantasy. Okay. It's not about what is real. It is about what Umar has conceptualized in his mind as this totalitarian ruler of Zamumba, FDMG. So how will it work long term? It won't work long term. But it doesn't matter to Umar, because he's living in a whole alternate reality. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Hope you're doing all right. Derek says he's using a cleaner that's not safe for children. Okay, good point. I mean, if someone wants to go and look up that particular product and go see, what was it called? I'll look it up. What was it called? Soul Glow or something like that? Somebody let me know inside the chat. I'll go look it up right now. I'll go see what the ingredients are. I'm still trying to find that brother, the albino brother that did that video. But I have been unable to find it. By the way, tomorrow I probably will live stream tomorrow because Umar's supposed to be on Father David's show in the morning, and if he appears on there, we'll cover it. Okay, and even if he doesn't, for whatever reason, I may just get on here and we can just hang out for a little bit. Orange Glow or Orange Go? I think it was Glow. Orange Glow. Glow, GLO. Okay, so let me look up Orange Glow, GLO. There it is. Are ingredients safe for? Let's just put a classroom, and it may be. Let's go and see. Okay, it says orange glow products contain ingredients that are generally considered safe for adult use when handled properly, but they carry specific warnings regarding ingestion, skin contact, and inhalation that are particularly relevant in a classroom setting. Skin contact. This guy. This guy, boy, he's something else. Orange Glow products have been labeled with several safety precautions on their official safety data sheets. Boy, I ain't gonna show y'all that. This is crazy. I just pull up the data sheet right now. Ingestion risk, that wouldn't be a problem because but irritation and allergies, it is a known eye irritant and can cause allergic skin reactions. Oh my God. Or dermatitis in sensitive individuals due to ingredients like orange oil and fragrances. Oh, Derek, why you have to bring this up? Inhalation concerns, safety labels advise avoiding breathing vapors or mist as they may cause respiratory irritation, headaches, and dizziness if used in poorly ventilated areas. Even for yourself, Umar, there's no ventilation in these traps. Did you have the windows open? I don't think so. Flammability, some formulations, particularly aerosols, are flammable and should be kept away from. I don't think that applies to this. School use recommendations. The Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, here we go, notes that children are often more sensitive to cleaning chemicals than adults if using Orange Glow in a school. That's from the Environmental Protection Agency. Keep out of reach, ventilation, prohibit student use. Students should not use or touch these chemicals. Cleaning should be performed by adults when students are not present. My goodness. Slip hazards. If used on floors, it can make surfaces extremely slippery, increasing the risk of falls in a high traffic classroom. And that's what I was saying when he was putting it on the seats, that it makes the seat slippery. So, but there's a whole, here's the Orange Glow Wood Furniture 2-in-1 cleaning polish, clean and polish. Let's see. So hazardous identification. This product is labeled in accordance with regulations administered by the Consumer Protection Product Safety Commission, CPSC. The use pattern and exposure in a workplace are generally not consistent with those experienced by consumers. The requirements of the Occupational Safety and Health Administration applicable to the SDS differ from the living room, blah, 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 blah. Classifications of the substance or mixture, skin sensitive, toxic or toxin, something to that effect, full text, okay. Label elements, hazardous pictograms, GH507, and GH50, and that's respiratory. Signal words, danger, may be fatal if swallowed and enter airways, may cause an allergic skin reaction. Avoid breathing vapors. Contaminated work clothing must be allowed out of the workplace. Must not be allowed out of the workplace. Well, the world. Wear protective gloves, protective clothing, and eye protection. This is specifically for this product. If swallowed, immediately call a poison center or doctor. If on skin, wash with plenty of water. Specific treatment, see section 4 on this SDS. Do not include vomiting. Do not induce vomiting if it's swallowed. If skin irritation or rash occurs, get medical advice, attention, wash contaminated clothing before reuse, store locked up. Yeah, Umar, come on, man. You got to do better than this. And there's more. I'm going to leave it right there, though. Petroleum distillates, hydro-treated light, white mineral oil, petroleum orange sweet extract. Exposure may aggravate those with pre-existing eye, skin, or respiratory conditions. And it goes on and on and on. Yeah, it's a 7-page document for the Orange Glow Wood and Furniture 2-in-1 cleaner. But I'm leaving right there. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, if any of you guys want to go and look this up, I'll put it inside the chat room. It just goes to show you he don't. Oh, someone said it's not that brand. Is it not? Yeah, that's true, Tiffany. Tiffany said that don't worry about it because ain't no kids gonna be sitting there anyway. Yeah, maybe I got the wrong one. Okay, hopefully it is. I thought it said orange glow. We can go back and find out. We're at the 32-minute, 27 mark of this video. And so that we got about maybe 5 more minutes on it. But let me go back and where he shows it. Actually, send a thumbnail, right? Yeah, here, let me let it play, and then I'll go look on the thumbnail. I'll be right back.
Fela Kuti and the Nnamdi Azikiwe. Stop playing games. Where my Guinea-Bissau Africans at? I need a picture of Amilcar Cabral. Stop playing with me. Where my Grenada Africans at? I need a picture of Pan Africanist Maurice Bishop. Where my Trinidadian Africans at? I need a picture of Henry Sylvester Williams, of Stokely Carmichael, of CLR James, of George Padmore. Where my Trinidadian Africans at? Oh, yes. Of course, we have other classrooms, sister. Let's not be ignorant now. Don't be one of them Negroes who don't build nothing, but want to talk about everybody else who building. She said, where the other classrooms? No, you know what? This is a one classroom school. I'm going to play dumb like y'all like to play.
Yeah, real quick. I just looked it up, and yeah, it's what I was reading off. That's the product. Orange Glow Wood Furniture 2-in-1 Cleaner. Here, I'll put a link in there if you want to go research this for yourself. And shout out to Derek for even bringing that up. I didn't even think about that. This goes to show you how disconnected Umar is from reality, but also you would think as someone who professes to be someone who's opening up a school, he should know these types of things. All right, here's the link right here if you guys want to look at it.
Dumb. I'm going to play dumb like y'all like to play dumb.
Yeah, Jam. Students teaching themselves, no teacher's desk. Yeah, he didn't have a teacher's desk in there yet, but at some point he'll put that in. He'll probably, who knows? Umar may start putting posters up on the wall. He may put some pictures up there. A teacher's desk, to make it look maybe a plant by. I'm giving you some ideas. Shit, yeah, trying to help you out. Yeah, get a nice plant. Put it next to the wall, make sure, but you got to water it. You also got to let some air in sometimes, it's important, and, get the HVAC functional and, get the mold and all these other things, but get the IT infrastructure. But just for the optics to fool people, get a nice plant, get a desk in there, like a teacher's desk, and put like, a pencil pen holder on the desk and maybe a little sign, signage like Principal Tunde or whatever you want to do, and they continue to give people the illusion of progress. And some people will send you money because they'll be fooled into believing that somehow you're closer to opening up these trap bandos that were supposed to open September 11, 2013. Okay, we'll see, Jam Jack. Yeah, Jam Jack was just asking, where's the teacher desk? I didn't see one. I did not see one. Okay, maybe the next video he'll show one. And a lot of stuff that Umar Johnson has done is because we've called him out on it over the years. Hit the one. So you Umar Johnson followers, y'all should be thanking us too. I know some of y'all, you guys always criticize it. Umar would not have done 90% of the stuff that he's done to give you guys the illusion of progress. It's all smoke and mirrors anyway. He wouldn't have done 90% of stuff if it wasn't for us criticizing him and holding him to task. And in some cases, giving him some ideas. I've given him some great ideas over the years. Yep. I told him to do this, what he did here. I told him he should have done that back in February of 2019, but it takes him 7 years later to do it. Thanks, Y. Gordon. Derek also says, Orange Glow forever, teachers desk now. Orange Glow forever, teachers desk never. We work it, family. Okay, thanks, Derek. 510 sent this super sticker. You guys always coming up with shit. Orange Glow forever, teacher's desk never. Okay, thanks, Phi Taylor, for the super sticker. CJ says, the only house Umar hasn't been evicted from is the glass one he keeps. Wow. The only house Umar hasn't been evicted from is the glass one he keeps throwing stones in. Well, that's quite ingenious right there. Okay, shout out to CJ on that one. All right, that was ingenious. Okay. 22 Killer King says, who he gonna guilt trip to build him a space station? I don't know. He ain't gonna guilt trip me. I ain't sending him a dime. Okay. I'll send somebody to deliver you the transcript, the puppy, before I send it to Umar. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Jabdeck said fruits and berries basket for his beer. All right. That's enough. Let me get out this chat. We got to start winding down. Thank you for the super chat. Everyone else too, thank you for the super chats. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I normally don't live stream on the weekend, but I had to get it in today. And tomorrow, again, like I said, if he does appear on Father David's podcast, we'll cover that tomorrow. And if he doesn't, then I may get on here anyway just to hang out for a little while. Okay. Let me go ahead and check on this poll because I haven't done it in a month. The poll question: did Umar Johnson need desks in the room in order to pass inspections for a certificate of occupancy? 71% said no, 29% said yes. And the answer is no, not necessary. He doesn't even have to have any furnishings in there at all. In fact, it would be to his benefit not to, so that when they come in and inspect, they won't have to, wind their way through anything, and everything is already set. So the way that it should work is the building should be fully renovated and ready for inspection. It doesn't have to have any furnishings in it whatsoever. That's for them, the inspectors, to come in and look at the electrical, to look at the plumbing. They'll do environmental tests, including spore count. He ain't gonna pass that shit, I guarantee you that. Different things they're going to be looking at, how the doors are lined up, if the doors close properly. I'm gonna tell you guys one thing that would happen also, because there was a lot of exposed wires hanging out of the ceiling. See, they're going to go and they're going to look up into those panels too, and if they see any exposed wires up there that are just dangling, not connected to anything, or they're connected to something but they don't connect to anything else, it's not going to pass. You think Umar's gone through that whole building and had professionals come through and look at all of the wiring to make sure that there wasn't any wire that's not connected to something else? It may be connected over here, but then it goes through and then it stops right here, or it's just hanging out. You think he's done that? No, it's not going to pass inspection. They're going to be looking at the toilets. They're going to look at water pressure. They're going to look at water quality. Remember, in 2019, there were signs on these buildings. There were signs inside of these buildings, in particular the smaller gym. I think, he was in a small gym. Like, for instance, where there's a water fountain, there was a sign above that warned people not to drink the water because it had been sitting there for such a long time. Those abandoned buildings. So you have water sitting in the pipes for years. Okay, that's hazardous. Those signs were posted in different places, including going into the bathrooms. You think Umar has rectified all of that? No, he hasn't rectified all of that. So there's all kinds of things that need to take place, including, fire hazard issues, egress issues, Anyway. Okay, did I get to all the super chats? Yeah, I got to everyone. Okay, thank you guys so much. Okay, let's start winding this down, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and close out this poll. Thanks everyone who voted. We had over 1,000. We had 1,770 votes. Okay, so that's awesome. Thanks to everyone who voted. And then we're at 715 likes. We reached the goal and passed it by a significant portion, a margin. If you haven't hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, we still got 1,300 people in the building. Go on and hit that like button. I'd appreciate it. Okay, it also helps to get this video out into the algorithms. Okay, let's finish this up. Here we go.
I'm going to play dumb like this is a one-room school, since y'all like to play dumb. Let me help the struggle streamers get some content.
There you go. It's not a school. They're still on the vacant property list. They're still abandoned. Stop.
Let me help the struggle.
Yeah, sometimes I think Umar, he lives in an alternate reality, and in his own mind, he believes that this is like, he's so close. It's ridiculous.
Streamers get some I'm just picking with you, my sister. I know you didn't mean no harm.
No, he's
We're going to
upset.
have the conscious singles convention. Y'all ready for the conscious singles convention?
There you go. He's upset because he doesn't want to have to do this. He's lazy. He doesn't want to have to even pretend to be clean.
The conscious singles convention will be held at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I said the conscious singles convention will be held at the Frederick Douglass. Where are my conscious and single brothers at? Where are my conscious and singles brothers at? Where are my conscious and singles sisters at? Where are my conscious and single brothers at? Where are my conscious and single sisters at?
Okay, Umar, you got to repeat it 50 times. There you go.
We will not be teaching pretending.
See, again, the sniffing. I know when that started too. I know exactly when that started. It just got progressively worse over the years. There you go.
We will not be teaching pretendian science and pretendian history. This is not a pretendian academy. I'm sorry. No disrespect to the pretendians out there.
Yeah, it is, but he does it so much that he doesn't think about it. He doesn't think about it. See, and he just swallows it. Anyway, golly.
But we will not be teaching that here. I'm sorry.
So bummy ass down. I don't even be like this, but this one right here, this desk right here, Umar, is bummy. Okay, come on, you gotta do better. Like someone said earlier, the standard's been set so low. Yeah, that's what it is. It's that post-nasal drip. Okay, and it's tied to back. Well, let me stop because again, that I'm telling you guys, the hidden colors thing blew Umar up. He wasn't ready for that. He wasn't.
We will not be.
Yeah, that desk right there is bummy. It's all discolored.
Teaching pretendian science and pretendian history. This is not a pretendian academy. I'm sorry. No disrespect to the pretendians out there. But we will not be teaching that here. I'm sorry.
That's for the bad kids. Yeah, they sit him in the back. It's funny because we took our son to a space for orientation at the school, and there was these kids running around. and we were walking through the hallway, and I said, "Yeah, those are the bad kids." Those are the bad kids right there. My wife was like, "Don't say that." I said, I can tell those are the bad kids." And they walk closer and they're to my son, "Hey, how's it going?" They was dapping each other up. He was dapping them up. "What's up, man?" I said, oh shit. My wife was like, "That's why you shouldn't be talking like that." Anyway, that was so funny. My son was laughing so hard. Anyway, and that it was unaccredited school too, by the way. I tell you, people are funny, boy. People just don't be knowing what they're talking about, coming up with fake stories. And anyway, yeah. And I was like, I started thinking. I said, "Hey, son, you know, just because they act up, that doesn't mean you're doing that too, right?" Okay. Anyway, my wife, she called me out and said, "That's why you don't need to be talking like that." I said, "All right, okay, let's go." Here you go. Snipping and blinking. Somebody said birds of a feather. I hope not. I hope not.
I've been wiping the desk for some time, huh? Is there?
You have been. You've been wiping these desks for 30 minutes or 30 months.
We problem with me wiping the desk? Is there a problem with me wiping the desk?
Here he go. He gets mad, but part of the reason why he gets mad is because he doesn't want to have to do this, but he has to do this. It makes sense.
My brother. There's 20 desks in here because I want to keep the class size to 20.
Yeah. Hey, Kiara, I put in the let me see if I still have it. Here it is right here. You can go look up the orange glow. There's a link right there, and you guys can go read it for yourself. You can also just type it into Google, and you can put in, what did I put in? Let me see. I put in, "Is orange glow safe in classrooms?" You can Google that and just go into AI mode. And orange glow products contain ingredients that are generally considered safe for adult use when handled properly, but they carry specific warnings regarding ingestion, skin contact, and inhalations that are particularly relevant in a classroom setting. And it can irritate irritation and allergies. It is a known eye irritant and can cause allergic skin reactions or dermatitis. in sensitive individuals due to ingredients like orange oil and fragrances, inhalation concerns, flammability, so forth and so on. But you can look it up. I'll put the link in there, but you can also type in Google AI mode, is orange glow ingredients safe for a classroom? And you guys will see it for yourself. Okay, we looked it up during the live. Thanks for tuning in, Kiara. Hope you're doing all right too. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. We're winding down now. Here we go.
Our class size to max out at 20.
20.
I want our class size to max out at 20, brothers and sisters. I don't want.
All right, and someone that mentioned this in a comment, if he's going to do 20 per classroom and he only has 3 that kind of look ready, okay, so that would be 62 students at $500 a month. How much would that be for, let's say, 9 months? Someone want to do the math? Okay, so 60 students. I can do it. I'm just being lazy. Let me sound like Umar. Shit, let me cut it out. Let me get my calculator up. So 60 students. Well, first, let me do it this way. So $500 a month times a school year, nine months. Well, let's say that he goes for 10 months. All right, just to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's $5,000 per student, and then 20, 40, 60. So 5,000 times 60. That he would be bringing in about $300,000 a year in operating, and we're not counting. We're not counting 2 months out of that year, but the point is that just from tuition alone, we're talking about $300,000 a year. That's not going to cut. It's going to cost millions of dollars to operate the school. If we took $300,000 and let's say he had 3 teachers and he paid each teacher $50,000, which is kind of like the average in that area. I looked it up years ago. It's probably a little more than that now, but let's just go with $50,000. That's $150,000 right there. He would only have $150,000 left over from tuition for operating expenses. We're not talking about 401k plans. We're not talking about different levels of insurance that needs to take place on campus. We're not talking about the water bill, the electric bill. We're not talking about he's going to have to pay crazy money to the ISP. We're not talking about salary for the janitor, salary for the nurse, salary for the school psychologists or counselors, and buses, bus expenses. Also, what about gas? Oh shit! Hopefully, gas goes down before he opens. It will, I'm sure, because they'll never open these shit. Gas is crazy. It's crazy out here now. About a week, 2 weeks, I was like, it's not too bad out here, but damn. I called into work. I said, hey, listen, I ain't coming in today. So are you okay? Yeah. You never told, you always come. I said, yeah, but are you okay? Yeah, just gas prices. He said, oh, I understand. Don't worry about it. We won't, there's no problem, no write-up, no nothing. We understand. Okay. Anyway, if Uber, there's no way that you're going to be able to have a functional school on 300,000. Apple Punk said, shit, I just quit driving, shit. I had about 40 miles to get to work, but I just walked. Shit, I bought a horse. It's cheaper to buy a horse than get the gas. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Yeah, it got me walking, fast. I done lost about 15 pounds this month. All right. Yeah, he needs to bring in $300K a month to operate. That's crazy. No, he'll probably need more than that. Real talk, though, Cole, because $300. Well, no, yeah, 300,000 over the course. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It'll be closer. It'll be closer. You're right. Because King Alex said, "Listen, I got a bike. I got a motorized bike. I got a bike. Don't take gas. It's an electric one. I just use that. Electricity is a lot cheaper than the gas." Apple Punk. I said, I do look good though, chat. You know what I mean? I don't care about the gas prices. I look good. All right. Okay. Yeah. 300. He would need about $300 a month. Okay. They said that everyone hit the like. Yeah, if y'all hit the like, you enjoy the show, hit that like. But we having a good time. So I got a damn electric go-kart. Okay. All right. I got a big wheel. I got me a big wheel. It was big wheels back in the day. I got me a big wheel, fella. All right. Okay. Y'all funny. I love it. Y'all crazy. I just quit driving. I sold my car. All right. Umar Johnson likes orange glow because it matches his zestiness. Let's not do that. You crazy. Let's say I bet Umar Johnson picks his nose and eats. Let's not do that one. I'm waiting on a Lenon rant about Stephen A. Smith. I don't watch Stephen A. Smith. I stopped. I don't even watch Sports Center anymore. I don't. I'm very selective on what I watch these days. Okay. Thank you. I used to love Sports Center back in the day. That was my main go-to. But these days, I'll go onto ESPN website though and look at stats. I'll do that. But I don't watch. Anyway. Okay. Thank you, YouTube Divide. So yeah, Kogo was saying, yeah, he's gonna need about $300,000 a month for operating expenses because that's gonna get closer to $3 million a month. It's gonna be multi-million dollars to run a school, and we're just talking about half of the stuff because there's a lot of other stuff that Umar I don't even think he knows about that he has to pay for in order to run a school. Liability insurance. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. He wants to have buses. Okay, buses are expensive. Okay, what are you going to rent buses? That's not cost effective. And if you bought them, you're going to have to pay the bus driver. They're going to be traveling. He said they're going to be traveling in different going to different states, including New York. He said it's going to be in somewhere. I can't remember which borough it was. He said in New York. He said one in New Jersey. He said one in Camden, in Baltimore, one in Philly, one in Alaska, I don't know. Yeah, bus insurance across state lines, bus insurance too. That's crazy. All right. Okay, here we go. We're finishing up now. We're almost at the end.
I want to give my teachers more than 20 FDMG Pan Africanists. I don't want to give my teachers more than 20 FDMG Pan Africanists. We want to max out at 20 in each class. We want to max out at 20 in each class.
Sass.
Muhammad Ali could go on the wall. Of course, Muhammad Ali could go on the wall. He was not a Pan-Africanist, but Muhammad Ali made black beautiful almost by him damn self. I said Muhammad Ali, the greatest.
By him.
Muhammad Ali, the greatest, made black beautiful all by himself. Muhammad Ali made black beautiful. James Brown, I'm black and I'm proud.
I love me some James Brown.
Woo, look at that glass shine. You can see King Kong in the chair. Look at that. You can see the prince in the chair. Look at that. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Look at that shine, brothers. You can see me in the seat, brothers and sisters. You can see me in the seat. Sagittarius goddess. I see a whole bunch of dark caramel right there.
Here he goes.
Sagittarius goddess. Where the principal office at? I done showed y'all that on previous live streams. I think you need to look.
No, you said it's renovated. You ain't gonna show that.
Need to go back on my Insta.
Because you know it's not renovated.
Instagram. You can't see me now, but when I'm done, you're going to see me. Watch this.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be spraying that on the seats because it's a slipping hazard. Okay, the child is sitting, they're going to slide right off, you goofy. Furthermore, they shouldn't have contact with this. We already looked it up. It's not supposed to get contact with the kid's skin. And anytime you're dealing with different kids, you got to be aware of stuff. Like there are situations where you're not supposed to have peanuts on, let's say, at a school. You're not supposed to have products with peanut in it because there are children who have allergic reactions to peanuts, right? Well, same thing with skin sensitivity. But Umar, it's ridiculous.
I'm going to show y'all how this works. You can't see me now, but watch this. Let me show y'all how King Kong be shining it up. Let me show y'all how intercontinental Ifa Tunde.
This is so ridiculous. Smoke and mirrors with this guy.
Let me show you how RB Jesus. Let me show you how the most relevant and the most requested black scholar, orator, warrior of the 21st century can do it.
That's a new one. Orator warrior, lean or horror. Again, this is all superficial.
Woo-hoo! Look at that. You can see me now. You can look at it.
He's like a child.
Who ready for the FDMG revolution, brothers and sisters? Who ready for the FDMG? I got a South African name. My South African name is Nkosi Mabutu. Where my South Africans at? Where my Johannesburg Africans at? My Khayelitsha.
He got so many African names. Nana Piana and Makufu.
Africans, my Cape Town, my Durban, my KwaZulu. Where my South Africans at? You know how I get down with the South Africans. You know how I get down with the South Africans. I'm still wiping the desk down. Is that a problem, my ninja? Is that a problem? Don't forget, we got the Black Parent Boot Camp, Camden, New Jersey, next Thursday, April 9th, from 4 to 8. We got the Black Parent Boot Camp, Camden, New Jersey, next Thursday, April the 9th, from 4 until 8. If your child is in special ed, ADHD, you don't know what to do, he being suspended, kicked out of school, regular ed, bring your butt to Camden, New Jersey, next Thursday, April the 9th, from 4 until 8 for part 1, and then April the 16th from 4 until 8 for part 2. No excuses. You don't have to pay. It's Dr. Umar teaching the parents to school, to special ed, to prison, to medication. If you need the flyer for Camden, text my phone. If you need the flyer for Camden, text my phone, 215-989. 9858, 215-989. 9858. Say Cheese TV if he paying. I go on Say Cheese. I go on mozzarella cheese, Italian cheese. I'll go on melted cheese, frozen cheese. We need money for the revolution. Tell Say Cheese to get at the prince. Serious conversations only. I don't want to talk about people. I want to talk about ideas. I want to talk about solutions. I want to talk about institutions. Don't waste my time talking about what you think about him and what do you think about him. I don't think anything about them. I'm too busy trying to liberate African people. Come to Kansas. Text me. I'm coming to Kansas City. Am I coming to Topeka, Kansas? Where my Kansas Africans? I ain't been to Kansas in a minute. When your son come to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for the first day, he never going to want to leave. When your son comes to the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, when he sits in one of these seats, if your son is lucky enough to be amongst the chosen ones of FDMG, I said, if your son is lucky enough to be amongst the chosen ones at FDMG, he ain't never going to want to leave, brothers and sisters. He is never going to want to leave, brothers and sisters. See, these Negroes got a million questions for King Kong, but they ain't have no questions for the miseducation machine. Black children been getting miseducated for 407 years, and we don't say nothing to them school districts.
good, everybody? Peace and love. It's your boy Goldie. And we gonna talk about this. Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm gonna call him Umar. I ain't gonna call him no damn doctor no more. I ain't even gonna put his damn full name in the sentence no more. Umar. Little Umar. Big Umar. You stoop low, brother. You made yourself look like a clown. I'm sorry. Not sorry. You made yourself look like a clown. You're supposed to be a huge influence and a leader in Pan Africanism and the black community and all that. And you stoop to the level of a clown. You stoop to this world star hip hop level type BS. You know what I'm saying? And me personally, yeah, I took direct offense to it as an albino brother. You trying to shoot down on SETI, and the only thing you could say to him was, you call him an albino that sees a cracker every time he look in the mirror, a midget, you know what I'm saying? As an albino brother, I'm gonna tell you straight up, you made yourself look like a clown. Like that's just straight up. Did you not think that you had light skin and albino brothers and sisters that was following you? Like, yo, his information.
Yeah, this is a good point. I apologize. My the battery went out, but you guys should be able to hear me now. So when Umar did the SETI rant, he was calling SETI an albino. He's a colorist. And this brother, who was Umar Johnson follower, when he heard it, he decided to respond to it. And you could tell he was disappointed in Umar. It's just sad. But it goes to show you that Umar, colorism is a major issue with Umar. That's why even when he talks about different cookies, he gives them different colors. That's skin colors, right? So this brother right here, I'll definitely have this inside the documentary. This is from 2017. Umar did the rant at the end of 2016, but this comes out in 2017.
Is legit. Yo, his ideas, his movements is legit. And then you gonna pull that. I mean, shit. If I could tell them all, I'd tell every light-skinned and albino person that got anything to do with you to let you go, because you just showed that you another clown. This is one of the main reasons I left the conscious community, y'all, because it ain't no respect amongst these folk. It ain't no respect. It ain't no honor. You know what I'm saying? I've been in groups where, you know, people would be debating about dark skin and light skin and say light skin, not even albinism, but light skin is a mutation. Light skinned brothers and sisters are mutations. Come on now. Like, how could you get on the bandwagon? How could you get on board with anything like that? Do you make yourself sound ridiculous? You make yourself sound just like a white supremacist. Oh, look at those niggers over there with their brown skin and this and that. You just look at those light skinned wannabe cracker. Like you make yourself look just as bad as the enemy that you trying to talk about. That's just real talk. And you supposed to be this leader. Umar, you supposed to be this leader. You supposed to be this beacon of light in the black conscious community. And what you did, and I don't care, you can make a little vocabulary savvy video and try to talk your way out of it if you want to. But the fact of the matter is, you was pushing the light skin versus dark skin agenda. You an albino nigga, yellow ass nigga, I'm melanated nigga. How many times was you gonna say nigga as somebody who's supposed to be
This video gonna get demonetized too. But you guys see my point. This will be in the documentary, but what I'll do is I'll beep out that segment. Anyway, let's finish up with this other video and we will up out of here. It's about maybe 3 minutes left. Here we go. Let's shout out to everyone in the quick press chat. If you enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button too. Here we go.
In questions for the prince. Damn hypocrites. How you doing there, Alexis 66? Alexis, is that butterscotch African? Is that lemon African? Is that
See, that's colorism right there.
buttercream African, or is that snow bunny? No disrespect, Alexis. My eyes ain't they good, my beautiful sister. If that's a sister, Alexis 666. If it's not a sister, I say good day to you, ma'am. Alexis 66. Is that an African queen? Is that a white chocolate African sister? Alexis, what is your race? Alexis, eat with Philly Phil. I see you, Philly Phil. Shout out to Philly Phil. She was holding the prince down heavy when the struggle streamers and cyber thoughts was trying to take down the prince. Shout out to Philly Phil. That's my girl. I can't wait to come to Arkansas. I want everybody in Arkansas, if you live in Arkansas, I want y'all to know the only reason why I have not been back to Arkansas is I'm waiting on Sister Philly Phil to find me a church, community center, event center, so Dr. Umar can have.
Yeah, it's amazing. He talks so poorly about the black church, but he will use the black church venue if he can get it for free.
Have his Arkansas Little Rock return lecture. So I want y'all to go to Eat with Philly Phil Instagram page and say, Philly Phil, why hasn't Dr. Umar been back to Arkansas yet? I'm going to put that on my...
Here he go. He always trying to get people to do stuff for him.
Sister Philly Phil, because I know she can handle it. And put that on my beautiful sister Philly Phil, because I know she can handle it. She held me down. Sister Philly Phil held me down when the cyber thoughts was trying to take out the prince. Sister Philly Phil held me down. Thank you, Philly Phil. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my beautiful African queen. South Africa. What's up, South Africa? We got to build FDMG South Africa. I need one of them South African schools in the ghetto. I need one of them South African schools in the township. Somebody get the president of South Africa on the phone and tell him Dr. Umar need a school building. I don't need no money. Just give me the building. I don't need no money. We'll raise the money. Just give me the school building. South Africa, are you ready? Nigeria, are you ready for FDMG Nigeria? Birmingham, UK, are you ready for FDMG Birmingham, UK? Manchester, UK, are you ready for FDMG Manchester, UK? Costa Rica, are you ready for FDMG Costa Rica? Brazil, are you ready for FDMG Brazil? We not playing with y'all. FDMG Hawaii, FDMG Texas, my Houston, my Dallas, my Fort Worth, my San Antonio, are you ready for FDMG? Alexis, okay, so Alexis is a lighter skinned sister. My apologies, Alexis. I was just trying to get clarity, my sister. I love our sisters of all colors and all flavors. One of my wives might be a buttercream light.
The colors and flavors. Flavors is food. Food, sex, turn the heat down.
Skin, beautiful African queen. I don't care how dark your skin is. I care how black your heart is. You heard that? The blackness is in your heart. It's in your commitment. Okay, look at El Hajj Malik El Shabazz. He was light-skinned, but he was dedicated to the liberation of all African people. FDMG New Hampshire, let's do it. FDMG Boston, Massachusetts, Providence, Rhode Island, Hamden, Connecticut, Brooklyn, Bronx, let's do it. FDMG Congo, long live Patrice Lumumba, one of the greatest Pan Africanists. We done for the day, brothers and sisters. We done this classroom. We got about 5 more classrooms to go. What do y'all think? Did I do a good job? Is we shining or is we shining, brothers?
Yeah, it is shining. It looks good. Yeah. You get that window fixed, cleaned up though, too.
And sisters. Is we shining or is we shining, brothers and sisters?
That one right there is discolored big time. Why is he redoing it?
Will your son be chosen to sit inside the sacred classrooms?
Sacred.
Of the Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey,
Use it 225. Don't do that. I'm not putting that
International Leadership Academy for Pan African excellence.
All right.
This is not a game. We have to liberate the race one black boy at a time. This is not a game. We have to liberate the race.
Umar showed you have a gang of phones, don't he? He ain't got no car, but he got a phone. Phones.
One black boy at a time. You good? You gotta tell me when I can talk.
What did he say? You got something I can... Yeah, that's not good at all. Yeah, I saw that. There's trash in the hallway. You know, renovations ain't done. He's just talking.
Game. We have to liberate the race. one black boy at a time. You good?
He said, you got to, yeah, you're right, Ike. He said, you got to tell me when I can talk. Well, what in the world's going on? There you have it. This is Umar Johnson's most recent update, I guess you want to call it that. Final thoughts on this. I give Umar credit. Excuse me. I give Umar credit simply because he's trying to make it look as if progress is being made. Is it substantive? No. Does it move the project forward? No. Will it move the project closer to passing the certificate of occupancy? No, because desk in the classroom has nothing to do with passing for inspection for a certificate of occupancy. It's just a distraction. That's all it is. It's a distraction. Umar's doing it purposefully. Furthermore, he needs money. We talked about this last week. He needs money, and so he has to do something like this. And it's to give the illusion of progress, get his donors motivated and excited. Y'all be surprised. There's people out there, they see this and they don't know the history. They don't know about all the other examples that we came up with. There's scores of them, but we came up with 21 of them. Examples of Umar giving the illusion of progress to manipulate his followers and believing that the project is moving forward so that they will be inspired to donate and send money to him or to defend him for that matter. Acquiring blueprints, HVAC acquisition, called Brother Jose, paying the taxes, the 2 new doors getting put in, painting the sacred rock, cleaning the bathrooms, the block party, FDMG sign getting put up, paint days, desk wiping like he's doing in this video, painting the walls and doors, FDMG Captain Crunch mural asking for FDMG resumes, call to Brother Ant to get the carbon installation, new toilets being installed, street works as FDMG work, getting the lights turned on, picking up trash, taking boards off the windows, then he put them back on, then he took them back off, using slaves to cut the grass. Okay. All of this is about the illusion of progress. And he has followers who fall for it every single time. And there's people who fell for it. They don't fall for it this time. And then hopefully more and more people will wake up. It's just strategic on Umar's part. He does these things, and most of these things he would have never done if we hadn't held him to task. Not just us here, but other people, other critics of Umar. The last thing I just want to point out is that the illusion of progress is a psychological feeling of moving forward towards a goal while actually stalling or reversing, often caused by confusing busy work or activity or confusing busy work or activity with productive impact. Him cleaning or buffing or shining desk, that's not productive impact. Okay, that's busy work. It's activity, but it's not productive impact. It is a self-deceptive state where intense activity is mistaken for meaningful achievement, creating a false sense of success. Then what I write here is, with respect to the FDMG Academy, the illusion of progress is the means through which Umar Johnson manipulates his followers and supporters into believing that real progress is being made via superficial activities or perceived accomplishments. And what we reviewed here today is nothing more than superficial. It's a superficial activity. And unfortunately, there are people who will perceive it to be an accomplishment. It's not an accomplishment. It shouldn't take you 7 years to get that done. It's ridiculous. And like I said before, I'm going to say it again. If Umar carries this out for another 3 years, which I don't think he's going to be able to do, but if he carries this out for another 3 years, I guarantee you, I can almost guarantee you, that particular classroom with those desks will go back into a state of disrepair. There'll be dust all over the place, just like with the gym. I gave you examples with the small gym. Same thing happened in the large gym. Ain't nothing changed, okay? Except gas prices. Okay. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Generally, how do we know he was actually at No, that's FDMG. I've seen it enough. It is. And plus, there was trash in the hallway. Okay, that's a clear sign. I guarantee you that's FDMG. Anytime you see trash in the hallway, it's FDMG. Okay. Thanks, 82325. I want to thank you all for tuning on in to this live stream. I appreciate it. Again, like I said, tomorrow Umar's supposed to be on Father David's podcast. If he's on there and it's worth our time, I'll get the video and I'll edit it down, get commercials out, and we'll cover that tomorrow. If he doesn't go on to that show, maybe we'll get together for 30 minutes or an hour tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to spend it on the documentary. But I'll know for sure earlier on in the morning. Okay, I want to thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We're at 784 likes. last thing, can we get to 800? Can we get 16 more likes before we get up out of here? I think that it's perfectly doable. And I want to thank you guys again for tuning on. Thanks to the mods, too, for handling business today. I appreciate it. Also want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. Okay, I always appreciate the support. I do not take it for granted. If you sent in cash apps, thank you for that as well. And thank you guys, everyone inside the Cook Crush chat, for tuning on in during this live stream. Okay, we are at 784 likes. Let me see where we get to 800. Okay, we got the 800 one. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Okay, you guys are the best. Okay, I appreciate you guys so very, very much. And as we always do,
if we had donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. $ FDMG school on your Cash App. $ FDMG school on your Cash App.
Everybody wants Snow Bunny love.
$ FDMG school on your Cash App. If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634.
Oh my gosh, so you're fancy, huh?
Yeah, black community activist.
There you go. I always give y'all what you want.
Okay, well, good for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Yeah, I had to pull it out the crate.
Make your goose stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's dancing in the lawn. With my snow bunny love. When party
that go crazy.
See her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Touch to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's dancing in the lawn. With my snow bunny love. When party about the night. See her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Touch to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's dancing in the lawn. With my snow bunny love. When party about the night. See her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Touch to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's dancing in the lawn. With my snow bunny love. When party about the night.
All right.
See her eyes shining.
There go the
She's
eight
my
back.
snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free.
All right.
Touch to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar.
Hey, Amina.
Everything's alright.
So fire.
Got that smooth soul feel.
So to take a lot
No,
of-
that's dancing in the lawn.
lot of blue
With my
eyes.
snow bunny
Afro punk. Cool. Yeah, it does kind of sound like Cooling Game. I just love me some Cooling Game back in the day. Okay, good night, everyone. Thank you guys again for tuning on. Shout out to Michael. So power. We'll be back maybe tomorrow. Okay, don't hold me to it. We'll see. I'll know by the morning time. I want to thank you guys again for tuning on in. Thanks for all the support again. Everyone sent super chats. If you sent in cash apps or super stickers, thank you for all the support. And we had a blast. Okay, Cook Chats undefeated. Love y'all. Take care. Peace.